fakes it. He's setting them up. Throws it to fucking Conklin or Rucker. It's really just the Jets chamber pot. Oh,
we suck at stuff.
To Garrett Wilson.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch!
That was all Zach, everybody. Oh, Quinn gets him.
Yes! Yes!
Look at this. Oh, a real live offensive touchdown. Got pressure. Run, you idiot. Here we go. Oh, that's a catch. That's a catch. All right, everybody. Garrett Wilson doesn't give a shit. Look at Zachy too, huh? Let's go, Zod. Gets it around the end. Run, little guy. Touchdown. Oh! Are you kidding me? I believe in Zod. Let's go, Jets. Everybody, we are back for New York Jets football. I, for one, could not be more excited. I am not going to let go of the rope, as my head coach has asked us not to do. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the live reaction and watch party for the New York Jets versus the Dallas Cowgirls. I'm doing it. I said it. I wasn't gonna, Frankie. I was like, don't do the boys, girls, dumb. I did it, and I'm sticking to it. Let's say hello to our co-hosts for the day. Let's say, since I mentioned them already, let's bring on the one and only statistician extraordinaire, Frankie from Flatbush. What's going on, buddy?
You just reminded me of something. The Dallas Cowboys have one of the most renowned cheerleading squads in all of sports, and the New York Jets have nothing. Where's our cheerleaders? Where did they go? Can we bring them back, please?
Were called, I don't know if you lost me there, the flight crew, as they were called for a long time. Woody said, you know what? We are losing 0.000946% on paying for these girls to dance around, and they haven't netted any wins, Frankie. So what good is having someone lead the cheer of the other team's fans that are in the stands? I mean, that's what they did. So I don't know. They're gone now. The flight crew, sadly, not with us any longer. Does that hurt your feelings, Frankie?
Well, I mean, the Cowboys seem to make a business of it. They put out calendars. They put out this and that type of. They go on tour, I think. So where's Jaime? Oh, wait, maybe he's too busy harassing the other employees. Get your head out of your ass, Jaime. Dumbass.
The Jets are involved in another scandal. 2 scandals this weekend. One, we'll talk about this one. Jaime, our president of football operations, who does not know how to hire a head coach, a general manager. We have to hire someone else every time we need help. We don't have somebody as the president of football operations that can actually be the president and run a football operation. So we have to hire the 33rd team, Corn Ferry, Ron Wolf, and Casserly, and all this stuff. So but he's too busy. He's now in a little bit of a quandary with being accused of some misconduct. Allegedly, we don't know, but this seems to be something that comes up every couple of years. What a lot of Jets fans are hoping is that this might, the NFL, look, they forced Dan Snyder out. Maybe they can force this son of a bitch out of our damn ownership position here. That would be the only way Woody's going anywhere. It has happened. There is precedent. So who knows? Maybe Judge Grok said, look, we talked to Sexy Grok on Tuesday night. She said, we asked her, what is the real issue with the Jets? Players come and go, quarterbacks, coaches. It can't be any one singular guy. What's the problem, as far as the team goes? She said, it's the owner. It's the owner. That's what the AI said. It's Woody. She said he's meddling. He's a meddling owner, she called him. So anyway, maybe let's say Jeremy, Jets Chaos, Brooklyn Brothers Food Review. He's here with us. He has graced us with his full presence this week. He's been in and out for the first quarter of the season. So Jeremy, first of all, hello, welcome to the show. And how do you feel about the cheerleaders, the Woody, the Jaime, Any of that stuff?
I think
any
it's
feelings?
I think it's incredibly ironic that we all wanted the entire franchise completely cleaned out. And, we cleaned out the GM and this and that. And we said literally sterilize the freaking stadium, get rid of everything. And the one guy we keep, the one guy other than the owner that has a real position that is kept, of course,
is under sexual assault charges.
I mean, it's just unbelievable. It's like when we said clean house, we meant clean house. Can we just get rid of the stink ever in this building?
Yeah. Well, Jeremy, you bring up such a great point. Like we talk about this, like it's not a quarterback. It's not a coach. It can't be. Right? Because it looks the same, it feels the same issues, blah, 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 blah. Yet the Jets just keep increasing in value. So maybe we got to shift our gears and look at some of these execs. But other Jets news this week, our former quarterback, the guy with the most playoff victories for us, the one Mark Sanchez, was stabbed this weekend. And interestingly enough, I don't know all the details. After he was stabilized, they arrested him. So he's under, they said it was a misdemeanor charge. I admittedly, I didn't dig back in. So I don't know the details, but obviously hoping that he's healthy and all that stuff. I mean, that's first and foremost beyond all the bullshit of sports and teams. And, the man himself, we hope he's, that he's okay and doesn't suffer any lasting injuries here. But what a wacky weekend. For all this stuff, or week, I should say, for the Jets, 0-4, and we get a sexual misconduct charge for our president, and our former quarterback is stabbed. And any thoughts about this Mark Sanchez thing, Frankie, Jeremy? Any thoughts?
No. I mean, allegedly, Sanchez. I mean, think about Mark Sanchez. He's lying there in the hospital. He's injured. You got machines beeping, tubes up your nose, and the cops come in and they're like, "We're sorry, Mr. Sanchez, but we're gonna have to also arrest you."
Yeah.
And he's like, "What? I'm in the hospital. I'm trying to recover. What are you talking about?" And they say, "Yeah, but all the things you did allegedly, supposedly, they were all illegal, and so we're going to have to arrest you, sir." And so you're sitting in your hospital bed, and not only are you in the hospital, you're also arrested. That's the worst day of. Almost the worst possible day that you could have.
It's a bad day. That's a bad day. Many people in my world experience that exact day. You get, some overdose or you get into some problems out there. They stabilize you in the hospital, and then you wake up and the cops are right there with handcuffs. You're good. Is he safe? Is he alive? Cool. You're under arrest. That's what happens. I will say that the Vikings just beat with a fourth quarter comeback of sorts, beat the Cleveland Browns. So there's that. That just happened. So there's that. But let's get right over. I want to say hello to a lot of the people. We have a whole bunch of comments and people checking in and all that. I'll start with this. I want to just bring some attention to Juggalo, a good old friend of the show. He's been around a long time. Juggalo Jets fan, the newest Stream Beaner. Welcome to the club, my friend. We are very glad to have you, and I appreciate the support. Enjoy your emojis and super chats and all the fun stuff that comes with Stream Beaner membership. We're going to be connecting the Discord to Stream Beaners as well. I was talking to some people about how to do that because with my advanced age, technology is moving too fast for one little green bean, and I don't know how to do things. But speaking of knowing how to do things, one thing I do know how to do, everybody, is I know how to talk to you about our sponsor as we get going here. Let me see. What did I do? I got to bring it down to here now. Here we go. Look at this. We're fitting it in, and we are going to watch this. I'm going to get Juggalo. Thanks again for the support, my friend. Let me get down to the thing here, and I'm just going to tell you as we get started here. I want to show you what this looks like. So, come on, everybody. So you guys know I've been talking about Sleeper, and I'm going to show you a little bit about what I've done this week on the Sleeper app. So if you think you know football, try and turn your football knowledge into real money. And I got an increased offer for you this week, which is fantastic. I love to be able to give you guys more. The Sleeper app is the ultimate fantasy sports app that can turn game day into payday. Just download the Sleeper app and pick more or less on your favorite players with more stats than any other daily fantasy app. Just choose 2 or more of your favorite players from pregame or live. Pick more or less from the predicted stats, and you could win up to 100 times your money if your picks win. Use the promo code GREENBEAN, and you'll get a $100 match on your first deposit of $100. Now, that's up to $100. If you only deposit $50, you'll get a $50 match, obviously. So whatever you match, or whatever you deposit up to your first 100, they'll match it. But I got an increased offer for you here. All of you guys, new customers, you will get. Why isn't this working? Oh, that's why. Here we go. There it is. You'll get another $20 if you're a new Sleeper customer. You get that $100 match plus a $20 entry bonus. Not too shabby. Now I'm going to show you guys. This is my beanbaggers. Now I lost the last 2 weeks. I'm not doing the best right now. I have a 58% chance to win. You can see here. Guys, so here's my starters. Patrick Mahomes, Kyron Williams. Look what he did for me this week. Now, I want to show you guys what it looks like. If you want to check into what's going on with these players, who you should sit, who you should start, and all that, check this stuff out. So you want to take a look at all the stuff. You got the breakdowns here, but watch this. This is what's great. This is what I love. You love to see exactly what they're doing in these games, their percentage, their snap counts, their rankings, how many attempts, how many yards, all the stuff that you need to make educated choices. It's all right here in the Sleeper app. You can do this for every single player. You can actually have a chance to win. Now, look, they're giving me a 58% chance to win. I think that's because this guy, they predicted him to get 13 points, but 27 points, 27.1, way out in left field there. So, look, I got Travis Kelce, Jamar Chase, Alvin Kamara. I had to put Dobbins in there today because, Jeremy, did you know the bye week start this week? That seems early.
Yeah. I had to do some substitutions. I had to pick up players. It's been crazy. I've had to be a real GM this week.
Right. And if you're not paying attention, you can get caught with your pants down, which is not always the worst thing. Depends on where you are, of course. But in here, you want your pants on, Frankie. That's the whole. So I had to take Boswell out, and I had to replace him with a guy that I had to put him in, Matt Prater. So we'll see how he does for me. I have the Seattle defense and everything. And also, you guys, if you get in on this, the chat, I'm not going to open up the chat because I don't want to show you guys what people are saying. It could be considered private, so I won't do that. But that's the greatest thing about the Sleeper app is the chat. The interactive nature of this one is far surpasses what you can do in other apps. And we are thankful for Sleeper hanging out with us. Use the promo code GREENBEAN. Get that $100 bonus match and the $20 bonus entry fee. Thank you to Sleeper for hanging out with us. So there you go, everybody. Now let's talk about this game. I'm going to change this to the score. We'll get back to Sleeper. We'll check out how we're doing all throughout the game. Frankie, what are you thinking about this game? You know, we got Dak Prescott. He's playing pretty damn good football right now. Last week, as I watched the game, it looked like these guys might just be ready to lose their boot in our ass with our defense and its struggles. But they're pretty beat up on the offensive side of the ball, and their defense isn't exactly top of the NFL right now. So how you feeling about this game? Do we have a shot, or what? You know, what are you thinking?
I don't think we have a shot. We don't have a defense. We decided not to invest in edge players, for example, and so now Jermaine Johnson's out, and so it's a good time for their offensive line to be out because we don't have a defensive line to take advantage of it.
Good time. Jermaine Johnson, as we know, guys, third straight week, we will be without his services. So that means we'll see a lot of Michael Clemens again and McGregor. I saw LT3 is inactive as well today. I don't know if is that an injury, Frankie? Do you know? I just didn't catch. Or is he just odd man out?
He's just, we have just so many great players on the defensive line that he can't break in there. I mean, Jay Tufele. I mean, who could possibly beat out Jay Tufele? Oh my goodness!
why would we want to have a defensive tackle in the game that's actually pretty good in pass rushing and good in passing situations?
This defensive bus will be driven from the back, Jeremy. I don't know if Steve Wilkes has made it clear to you, but this defensive bus will be driven from the back. We don't need defensive linemen. That's stupid. What we need is more cornerbacks, and then after that we need some more cornerbacks, and then we get a little more cornerbacks, and we'll be good because we're driving it from the back, Jeremy. Jesus.
I see that.
Well, let me say this. So Cashmere Black checking in early. We have our first Stream Beaner membership starting the day off, and then we have our first super chat of the day. Cashmere Black checking in. By the way, guys, we're going to collect all of the super chats and membership. If you join yourself or gift memberships, everybody's going to be put into a contest later, and we're going to give away a Green Bean hoodie, a What Would Green Bean Do hoodie. At the end of the day, you can pick your color. I recommend black. It's the best for me, but you can do whatever the hell you want. Army green, purple, whatever you like. We'll do that at the end of the stream. He says, some NFL analysts say we are the worst coached team. Well, I will also say I watched some stuff. There are also NFL analysts saying that Tanner Engstrand is actually onto something here. So, look, I think it's real easy to kick when they're down. The truth is, here's what I'm not going to say that Aaron Glenn's doing a great job just yet or anything, but the truth is this: game one, we're a fumbled kick return away from winning a game. Game three, a pick six by our backup quarterback. That's the difference in that game. Last week, we had a guy who we cut him, Isaiah Williams, this week, who not only fumbled the opening kickoff of the third quarter, also had some other boneheaded moves like fair catching it on the 3-yard line or whatever the hell that was. We're not far away, guys. I mean, we're not playing football at the top level, but I think we're playing right in that, outside of missed tackles and shit. I think we're a lot closer than 0-4 feels like from my perspective. And I think we got to give these guys more of a chance. Saying we're the worst coach team, I don't know how I feel about that. Jeremy, where are you with that one?
It's not looking pretty and it's not looking good. And there's a lot of questionable things. And, but it's been 4 games. And I think there's some realizations and some realistic things we got to be realistic about, and that was, we didn't want it to be true, but clearly it's kind of a rebuild. You gotta have to say it. This is, we didn't want to say it, but it's this year and next year is going to be painful. It's not going to be quick. We're not going to suddenly be good all of a sudden. We had this small hope that we would be. I choose to say, yes, there are concerns. Yes, there are issues. But like Green Bean said, there are also things that are okay to build around, that we're allowed to be happy about. We're allowed to be happy that Membu looks like he's going to be a future All-Pro. We're allowed to be happy about that. We're allowed to be happy that when we do this, I know it's a terrible word, so-called rebuild, that we have an offensive line that we're starting out with, kind of, because we have to re-sign some guys. But we're building around something.
Yes.
And I know it sucks, and we've been waiting for years to be good, but I mean, we're watching, we're fans. So if you have nothing that you could take that's positive, nothing, I mean, that's really hard. I don't know how do you get up? How do you put on your Jets gear? How do you watch if you have nothing? I mean, you have to find something to hold on to. And I also do like the offensive coaching staff in some way, because if you're really watching the All-22, and I think Frankie will talk to this too, Dom C will talk to this, where the offensive scheme, the blocking scheme, is better than I've seen, maybe since the Rex Ryan days, since 2009, 2010. There's some beautiful things happening.
Callahan was in the house.
Yeah, there's beautiful things happening on the offensive line. So there's some positive.
Yes, I agree with that. Let's get to the next one. So, I mean, look, let's just keep watching this guy. Aaron Glenn, our head coach, said, guys, give us a second. Don't let go of the rope. We're working on this. And like I've said to you guys many, many times, I am firmly entrenched in the idea that this is bigger than just a player here, a player there, a little bit of discipline here. They're going to have to probably flip 50%, if not more, of this roster, even from this year. We have a lot of contracts ending this year, as Frankie has pointed out. I think, what is it, 30 free agents or something like that, Frankie?
Jeremy said that this morning. There's 30 contracts that are expiring. We got to figure out what we're doing with some of these people, like Quincy Williams and a bunch of these people.
Gone. Quincy Williams, gone. All these other guys, gone. Make some trades, let some contracts expire, and start bringing in the guys that you want. Like, for example, Michael Carter. Dude, he's not the same. Michael Carter II. Love Michael Carter. Really supported the idea of his contract. He got injured. I don't know what the deal is. He looks like a shell of his former self. Bring in Brownlee. Let's see what he can do. Supposedly the guy's a dog. He's the problem with him. He's a little bit too intense, which doesn't equate to me. I don't too intense. I'm a big fan of that. I like that whole idea. AJ Spaz says, welcome to the weekly kick in the nuts, everybody. Well, hey, guy, AJ Spaz, what's better? If you're gonna get kicked in the nuts, you want to get kicked in the nuts with 852 other friends that are also getting kicked in the nuts at the same time, right? If it's gonna happen, that's the way I want it to happen, Frankie. That's the way I see it. Get kicked in the nuts as friends. So yeah, man, and he's checking back in, rebuilding since 1969. Yeah, man. Well, we've had a couple. We've had 4 years in there that we were pretty good. Pretty good. 4 AFC championship games. Alan Dode's checking him. Says, Jets are going to win some games this season. Cowboys have not beaten Jets at MetLife yet. Keep the streak alive today. Final score, Jets 46, Cowboys 42. Right, dude. It's going to be an offensive aerial assault today, I think. Maybe not all aerial, but I do see the potential for a lot of points today, Frankie. Would you agree?
Oh, yeah. The problem with that is, of course, we're ball controlled, so we'll run down the clock. So if we were to put up 46, that would mean Justin would have probably had an incredible game. And
700 yards rushing.
Yeah, well, yeah. But, like, if he has 300 yards passing and is throwing the ball all over the place, well, the thing that could really speed us up is if Justin is the guy somehow, and then we could just start restocking everything else. But that remains to be seen.
All right. Well, we got 5 minutes, so let's get our predictions in there. We're going to start with our good buddy Ablab checking in. 33 for the gang, 26 for the boys. What's up, Ablab? I like it. We're going to do a ceremonial. Here we go. The jersey of choice for today has not been worn yet this season. It's going to be my old. What do you think, Jeremy?
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Mo Lewis, baby. 12-year Jet. One of the greatest Jets of all time. Arguably our best linebacker ever. In my opinion, that is the case. So we're going to put it on for luck. I know Ablab supports it. Right now he's shaking his head going, oh, man. I know it. But Mo Lewis, I don't want to hear all your bullshit. We hear the same thing every time. Mo Lewis is a Jet great, and I love it. Let's see here. So Ablab checking in. Sean Sharp.
Wow, I don't know if I'm the one that froze or if Green Bean froze. So I'm going to talk just in case.
What happened?
It feels like you froze.
Everything got weird for a second there. Oh, man, don't play games with me today.
I know. Right. It seems like you're I don't know if it was you or me that froze, but if you freeze and there's no Frankie, I have to talk. It's because I can't tell if it's you or if it's me. Oh, it's
now
Bean.
Jeremy's freezing, or is it me? I don't know what the hell's happening.
They're saying it's you in the crowd. I mean, we need the chat to tell
Bean
us.
Self-froze. Billy says I froze myself. Well, all right. So Sean Sharp says 33-23 Dallas. Just have faith. Well, that's bad, Sean. I don't like that. But we'll see. Cowboys are terrible, Nick says. All right. Well, that would help. Let's see what else. Ulysses checking in today. 24-10. Cowboys, ugly. I think, well, look, you know what the interesting thing about these Jets, that would be what we're used to. And I think we're overlooking this fact about this season, that's the last 4-6 years. That's very much a Jet score. We can't muster more than 10 points in every game except Buffalo. We're hanging around 30-point mark. You know what I mean? So that's a different thing that I think is a little bit more positive than people are willing to acknowledge. Really, it's like, we're not used to seeing points. I've been to, as you guys know, I went to 5-6 years of games, didn't see a single offensive touchdown. I saw 4 this year when I went up there. So a little bit different, and hopefully we don't want to revert back to only being able to put up 10 points, especially with the defense the way that it is. Patch is checking in. If the Jets have turnovers and penalties like the previous games, the score will be 27-17 Dallas. If we clean up our act, the Jets could win. I like it, Patches. I agree. That's how close we really are, everybody. 56-33 Dallas. It is what it is. Boo, Rusty Spooner. I don't like Rusty Spooner anymore.
The only thing that makes me doubt that it's going to be this big blowout Cowboys win is that why isn't Vegas saying that? Because they never seem to be wrong.
Yeah, what are they saying?
If it was that easy, I don't know. They had it like a 2 within a field goal. They had it like a 2.
I think Dallas, right? They're like 2-point favorites in our house. Yeah,
like if it was that easy, wouldn't it's never that easy to make money. It's never that easy. That it's so simple to say that Dallas is going to blow us out. Then why isn't everybody betting on it and making money?
Right. Yeah, good point, Jeremy. James Thompson, 38-18 Cowboys. So that's stinky. Now, Harry finally coming around the mountain with some Jets hope. We love our Harry. It says 28-21 Jets. That would be fine for me. I like it. Alan Doge said, he thought it was a Bart Scott jersey. That's why I did it that way. I knew people would think it was a Bart Scott. So, hey, man, Mo Lewis is a long time ago, man. Talking about the 90s, early 2000s, he was gone. He's not a jinx. We won that game, Sean Sharp. When Mo Lewis is on the field, Mo Lewis was dominant. And again, I will point out that game, every single Jets fan, not a single one, was elated with the hit that took out the first ever $100 million quarterback in NFL history in Drew Bledsoe. So I don't want to hear it. Tony Alexio, 54-27, Dallas, boo. Where's the Tony package? Tony, you got to get the positive package going, buddy. New Q, 31-19 boys. Let's see. Kyle Clifton. Yeah, well, I know you spelled it wrong, Anthony, but I know who you're talking about. That's the guy. I'm with you with Kyle Clifton. He was another one, man. Completely overlooked by the NFL. Led the league in tackles many years. Not even a single Pro Bowl in his 15-year career. It's ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Let's see. Sean Dog says he doesn't like this matchup. I know, dude. Let me tell you, when I watched their last game, I was thinking the whole time, Sean, holy shit, we're not going to be able to stop that. Sauce Gardner needs to step up today. Let's see if Brownlee Brownlee's playing. I hope he plays as a regular starter. Frankie, you know anything about that?
They're saying that he might be the nickelback. We'll see. It might be him or Oliver, so we'll have to see about that.
I like it. I think Oliver starts and Brownlee just goes, get the fuck out of the way, you suck, and pushes him off to the side. That's what I think. I think he's going to steamroll and manhandle his way through to the starting lineup, Frankie. That's what I see. Kevin Callahan, 35-26. Jets defense gets a touchdown today. Wouldn't it be nice if we got a turnover, Kevin? Wouldn't that be something? Paula's checking in. What's up, Paula? Let's go win. I'm excited. I think we're winning this game, guys. I know it's I'm negative all week. And then, I'm like, you know what? About a half hour before game time, I'm like, you know what's going to happen today? We're winning. Every week I do this. Let's see what else.
Somebody could use a 3D printer to make this thing.
Yes.
Then we should win a football game.
This thing hasn't seen a Jets victory in its entire life yet. So maybe today's the day. Zanka gifting us the beautiful necklaces and everything. Tampa Jets fan, 42-17 garbage time touchdown, 2 scores by Brees and Mason. Boo. Let's see. Paula says 24-17 Jets. I want to get Jason Radcliffe, 34-31 Cowboys. Jeremy, what's your score prediction for the day?
It's so hard with this team, but I got to stay positive. 31-27 Jets.
Nice. All right, let's do this, and then we'll get to Frankie's. AJ Spaz checking back in. It's clear Glenn wants to be here, but players sign here because use of money. They know expectations are piss poor, and they don't have to do anything. Well, that's what's got to change. That's the whole thing. I'm with you there. We have a kickoff. Let's make sure that we're locked up here, synced up. Here's the kick. I got it right there.
Oh, you're late. Okay.
I'm late?
You just got the kick? I got them coming out of the huddle. Tell me when you get to 20 seconds on the play clock with the Jets coming out of the huddle.
All right. Yeah, pause. Frankie, where are you?
They're in the huddle right now.
I got 20. Yeah, they're in the huddle, 25 on the clock, 23, 22, 21, 20.
Okay, we're synced. We
All
should
right.
be.
And then I'll get Frankie's prediction in a second. I got a couple more super chats to get to. Here we go, guys. First down, Justin Fields under center. Brees Hall in the backfield. Fake handoff. Got immediate pressure.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Nice. Got a 5-yard gain there to who's that guy? That looks
Taylor.
like Mason Taylor with the opening reception.
He's a vacuum, Green Bean. A vacuum.
Yeah. Mason Taylor. But don't forget, week 3, Jets fans were calling him a bust.
Right.
That's all you get around here. 2-3 weeks, we have determined your career trajectory. Bust.
They hadn't even thrown him a pass barely yet.
I know. Here we go. We got 2nd down and 7. They only gave him 3 on that play. I thought it was a little bit more. Ruckert in motion. Justin Fields handing it off to Brees Hall, who almost found a little spot there. Gets about 2. It's going to be 3rd and 5, man.
Oof.
Troy Sturgis checking in. JETS, baby. I'm with you. Let's get a win. Alan Dode's checking in. Rich Cimini had an interview with Mo Lewis recently. That'd be interesting. I actually tried to get, I went through the NFL Players Association to try to get Mo Lewis. It didn't work out for me. But I am not connected to ESPN, so he a little bit more greased tracks. 3rd and 5, everybody. Opening series here. Justin Fields in shotgun. Wait, hold on.
We get the pocket. Oh, nice.
Look at this. Garrett Wilson.
Oh, come on, Garrett. Nice. Beautiful pass.
Beautiful pass. Beautiful catch. Little shake and bake action. He was wide open too, guys, which means Garrett Wilson could do some work today.
All right.
He only ended up getting a yard additional from where he all that work and only got another 3 feet. But
Yeah, he ran in a little bit to avoid that.
yeah, I
tackle.
like that he tried. Frankie, what's your prediction for today as the Jets line up in shotgun 1st and 10?
Cowboys 30, Jets 25.
Interesting. Mason Taylor with his 2nd reception, 8 yards.
Vacuum.
Looks like we're going a little pass heavy here. Dallas Cowboys pass defense. What's Garrett Wilson's problem? Why is he want off the field?
Oh, he's going to talk to somebody.
He wants a sip of water. He wants something with he wants a Gatorade Propel.
It's like a little kid. I need a drink.
I need a drink. I'm thirsty. I forgot to take my lucky sip. All right, Justin Fields in shotgun. Looks like Brees Hall behind him. Hands it off.
Power your way there.
Can't quite get it. Gets right to the 1st down marker, but it's going to look like he's a little bit shy there, everybody.
But you know what, Green Bean? 2nd and 2. This is what's different than the last 4 years. 2nd and 2.
2nd and 2.
Lose yardage. In the past, we always lost yardage.
That's
Remember,
right.
2nd down and short, we always find a way. We do some crazy pitch back. At least we didn't lose yardage.
I like it. Sweet baby Jesus, JETS forever. I like it. Jingle Dubs getting Taylor involved. He loves that, as do I. All right. Sucks Braylon Allen isn't here, guys, but this is why you got Isaiah Davis there. Brees Hall going through the 1st down marker.
Oh,
look
there
at
you
him.
go.
He don't want to go down. He doesn't want to go down.
Here you go, Brees.
That's right, Brees Hall. Look at all those fucking Dallas jerseys. Is it a whiteout for the Jets, or is that all Dallas? Because the Jets are wearing black. I doubt they would do a whiteout.
Yeah, it's weird. I want to look at the offensive line on that one in the old 22. See what that looks like. Definitely running behind Tippmann and Membu on the big runs.
All right. Here we go. Justin Fields back to pass. A little sidearm action. Couldn't get it there to Mason Taylor. It's going to be 2nd and 10. 11 minutes in the 1st. Brees' quads. I know he's got big, beefy legs, doesn't he? Just call him Beef Hall. That's what I think.
Beefy Hall? Beef Hall.
Jeff 41 says finally yards after contact. He's been doing that all year. What are you talking about? He's got a lot of nice big runs. Isaiah Davis, little face mask action looked like there. Pushing, shoving for some extra yards.
Scattabooing?
That's right. Yeah, a little scat. Dude, I'll tell you, Scattaboo, that's the kind of player that I want. Yeah, totally, Bill Adams. Miss face mask. Look at this.
Yeah, they never give us
calls. Yeah, we don't get it. No, it's it. Look.
Any calls. It's amazing. You can do whatever you want to us. And
it really is. It's crazy. So look, we're 4 minutes or 5 minutes into the first quarter. We already have a missed personal foul on the Jets. It's really something, man. They're like, wait a minute, was it a first down? Was that a face mask? All right, well, they're like, all right, well, we'll catch this for him. We know we missed that.
Yeah, that's crazy though. I mean, it's like everybody is isn't there some referee watching the guy with the football in the moment something's happening? Like, how do you miss a face mask?
Yeah, how do you miss that?
Ball carrier.
Brian Schottenheimer had a lot of positive things to say about his time here with the New York Jets in an interview this week. That's nice. Here we are. Justin Fields, quarterback sneak for the first down.
Got it.
I don't know if is it a sneak anymore, Frankie? It's just a keeper, huh? Not so much a sneak.
There's a lot of things you're not allowed to say anymore. You can't say coffin corner. You can't say 2-minute warning. You can't say sudden death overtime. These things are too violent. It's the National Wuss Ball League. Welcome to the National Wuss Ball League.
Wuss Ball. Yeah, I know. I'm with you, man. Like, what? Yeah. You can't say sudden death overtime. It's just ridiculous. So look at this little naked action for Justin Fields. Gets about 5 yards closer to the goal line. Yeah.
You take it. Nothing was there. Nobody was open. So you take you go, half the distance to the goal.
I like plays like that. Oh, he was. Yeah, I get it. He's a little too trafficky. Smart to keep it. He almost let it go. He was thinking about it. Here we go. We got second and goal, everybody. 8:50 left. Oh, man. Justin Fields with the keeper.
Get in there.
Oh, wow. What a tackle there. Gets down to the 1.
What's the flag
on the play?
What's the flag?
It's definitely got to be holding.
Yeah, it's going to be some offensive bullshit. It's against the Cowboys, they say.
Who says?
That's what the announcer just said. I got him on just enough. Just enough here.
Nice. There it is. Yeah. It's the thing where he puts his hands on his hips, whatever that is. Offside.
So they gave us half the distance, which is 4 inches.
So is it a first down, though?
No.
Oh, boom. Ouch.
How's it not a first down?
Isn't it automatic first down when it's half the distance?
No. Offsides is still offsides. It's still it's a 5-yard penalty or half the distance and repeating the down. You get the down back though.
Right.
Wait, why the hell? Why aren't we at the 1?
Oh my God, Jesus
there we
Christ!
Go. Let's go backwards a little bit.
Jesus.
Yeah, that was bad.
This team, man.
You can't just run it up the middle. They know you're going to do that, dummies.
Just be freaking unique.
I know. A fake to Brees up the middle with like a little naked action. It'll Justin Fields.
Right.
Keep it rolling to the left. Look, the entire field's open.
You gotta use misdirection down here. You can't just run it up. We're not that good yet.
Look at us.
We went back to
we were at the 1 yard line.
Now we're at the 7.
Look at this. No fucking way. Oh, my God.
I don't understand this idea. When we're down in the low red zone, you do zone read with Fields. What are you doing, dummy?
So ugly, man. That was so ugly.
You got to take the points.
We did no zone reads that whole friggin' time. It's so stupid. Zone reads down here is perfect. Let's throw it right at Fowler's face. Dumb.
No,
I didn't like the play anyway. Brees looked like he was going to get killed. Look at him.
Yeah.
nothing there.
There's nothing there.
I mean,
Right.
this is the perfect place to run zone read. What are we doing?
The blocking was set up for it to be to the inside, for Brees to run out and then cut to the left. That's where the blocking was.
All right. Well, we get an opening drive score, 3 points.
I guess we'll clap 3-0.
Hey, man, look. How many
8
times is our opening drive? You look last week, we had that beautiful opening drive with a fumble down there, so we got nothing, right? Then you start the second half with the opening drive. We fumble on the kickoff. You know,
I mean, look, we did what we had to do. We, in the sense, it would have been nice to score a touchdown, obviously, but
agreed.
We said because of this defense, we need to eat up clock with our drives. Check 7.5 minutes, and we need to score points. Check. We did that. Could have been a touchdown. A little disappointed, but if you don't want Dallas to put up 40, we did what you need to do to stop that from happening.
I just don't understand the reluctance to use zone read with Fields. It goes back. There's 2 quotes from the offseason that are really crazy. One, we're going to let Justin Fields play quarterback. No, he's not. You can't do that. And 2, the defensive bus is going to be driven from the back. These are stupid comments. And if they would just utilize these players the way they're supposed to be utilized, if you're not running zone read with Justin Fields, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? You should be doing that 30% of the time. And in the low red zone, that's exactly where you should use it. It's very hard to defend that. It's a weapon at our disposal, and we just refuse to use it.
Yeah.
We're going to run all this other shit. Just run the most basic thing you could run, which is zone read. What the fuck are we doing?
All right. That said, I do agree with Frankie. That said, we ate up a nice chunk of the first quarter, keeping the ball in our hands, which is going to be key today. Key every week, to be frank. But, we ate up a nice chunk of clock and came away with points. And if we do that all day, we got a chance to win this one. So let's let the game settle down. Taylor's getting involved. Brees Hall's popping off. Justin Fields looks more confident today. So, the initial, remember, like in Buffalo, you could tell right away, Justin Fields is all over the place. He's erratic. Now, he did throw that one right into Fowler's face, which I never understood that. When the guy's that close to you, why do you do that? What do you do that for? Yeah, Allen's definitely missed. That's okay. I mean, look, Isaiah Davis is not a slouch, man. You know what I mean? He's good. He's a good back. And Brees Hall is Brees Hall. So, like the comment before, he getting making some yards after contact. The truth is, Brees has been doing that all year. He's had he's having himself a nice little season here. So anyway, good first drive. 13 plays, 66 yards, 7 minutes, 17 seconds, everybody. Here's the kick. Everybody's standing still like a bunch of losers. Here we go. It's going to be a touchback. Yeah, Billy says this drive's going to tell you how it's going to go. We're going to see. Although there's a long game and, you never know. But I hear you. Jason Ratcliffe said, if play calling is fine. If Membu gets his block on second down, we score. Instead of losing 6 yards. Membu got beat on that play. I'd have to look at it. I didn't see it that way. Now, George Pickens, I'd like to see Sauce Gardner on Pickens all day. That's what I'd like to see.
All right, 27. Malachi Moore's in the game. Looks like our nickel. Because Adams is also in the game. So that's interesting.
Nice tackle.
Nice, Sauce Gardner. There you go.
Sauce.
Right to it. No gain. That was a quick handoff on a little sweep there. There you go. Crooklyn saying soft sauce. What do you think of that one, though, Crooklyn? That ought to get you happy. Right?
But now Malachi Moore is now leaving and Oliver comes in. So I don't know what's going on. So maybe Moore's the big nickel. Oliver may be the nickel, straight nickel.
Okay. Dak Prescott back to pass.
Oh my God, what was Clemens?
Clemens told, dude. You see how bad Clemens bit?
On that play,
he does not know how to seal the edge, dude. He's always looking inside. He's a complete caveman. He has no idea. Like, dude, that's your job.
He's blind. I think he's blind.
Dude, that's his fucking job. He didn't even look at Dak Prescott.
I don't think he's coachable.
I know he's not coachable. It's like this is it for him. Whatever this year is, this is the end. The guy's so bad. It's unbelievable. All right, we got 3rd and 5 here, everybody. Dak Prescott back to pass. McDonald with the spin move. Oh, man. Malachi Moore gets burned and can't tackle.
Oh, my God.
Jesus. Look at that. Just like that. Good pressure.
Such a bad defense.
We were in dime. So we're in dime with Oliver and Moore, and we have one linebacker on the field. We still can't cover these people. Steve Wilkes, everybody. And more. Yeah,
he's got to make that tackle too, man. Like, what is that?
He's not a good tackle. When did anybody say he was a good tackler?
He's a
Who knows what they're talking about?
Part of the fucking job, man.
Well,
part of the job.
Sauce turn around.
He's not going to turn, Jeremy. Don't get your hopes up for Sauce suddenly turning.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's allergic to the ball, obviously.
Just afraid of a penalty. That's where it bothers me the most. It's just that you don't turn around. That's where the yellow comes.
So we've been in big nickel, dime where we got burned, and then base. That was just our base right there with Cam Jones on the field.
Cam Jones, everybody. All right, here we go. We got 2nd and 10, 5:46 on the play clock. Not the play clock, the first quarter. Handoff up the middle, gets corralled, falls forward.
And by the way, on that play, like, I was happening to be watching Clemens. I mean, he was making that Dallas tackle look like an all-pro, like the greatest tackle in the world. Like, he got no penetration. He's just amazingly bad.
Yeah, no, Michael Clemens is, I mean, and I liked the player, you know, as like a second guy coming. Dude, he's the worst. I don't recall seeing a player as bad as him. Play as much as him anyway.
Right.
3rd and 6, 5 on the play clock. Dak gets the snap. A little penetration up the middle.
No flags, please. No flags. No yellow. No yellow. No yellow.
Going to be 4th down. So defense is holding them.
You got to yell. No, you got to pray for no yellow every play.
I know. Look at this guy just running free. Look at him.
Oh my God.
That's just if that's a pass on the money.
Yeah.
There's no reason that wasn't a touchdown other than Dak Prescott. Call him Zach Prescott on that play. David Bruce checking in with his Stream Beater membership. I'll get right to you, Dave. Good to see you today, buddy.
That's a terrible.
Right. The kick is good. So it's a tie game at 3. All right, guys. Well, there you go.
If this doesn't get better as far as the defense, it's reasonable to replace the defensive coordinator at the end of the year. Right?
Reasonable. It's reasonable to consider it. Yes, I would say so, Jeremy. You're a reasonable fella.
I mean,
I think that's a reasonable request.
I understand that, you know, they're not going to fire him maybe after this game, but if this doesn't get better throughout the season, at some point, you have to replace this guy, right? He's terrible.
So here we go. David Bruce says, great first drive. Shame about the blocking, but at least we got points going to London next week for the Broncos game. 100 Scottish Jets fans going. Nice. So David Bruce going to support our Jets. It's a Jets home game next week in London. Not sure if you guys knew that. Frankie knows that. Frankie's all over it. So David Bruce, glad you'll be there, man. Maybe we get you on the stream before the game starts. You can show us your seats and stuff.
By the way, Phil Adams is reporting from England that there are still tickets available for that game. So anybody who's over there, maybe want to go over there. Phil Adams is reporting that there are still tickets available at this particular time. So might want to increase it to 200 Scottish Jet fans going.
Nice. I like it. Where is Phil? Is he in the chat? I haven't seen him.
I think he's got other issues. He's eating, what was it, Jeremy? Blood something?
Blood pudding?
Blood sausage. Black pudding.
Blood pudding.
Yeah. That's gross.
It is truly disgusting.
Traditional British breakfast.
Oh my God. It's
that just proves the point that the England doesn't have I mean, you think about France, great food. Italy, great food. Germany, Oktoberfest, great beer and sausage and whatever. What do they got in England? Bangers and mash,
Curry.
fish and
Oh,
chips.
yeah, right. Curry now.
Curry.
No,
Indian.
let me tell you something. Shepherd's pie is badass. Bangers and mash is badass. Fish and chips. I do not like fish. And when I was in England,
Yeah.
I literally ate. First thing I did, I got there. I went to a pub. I had a fucking nice big pint of Carlsberg, and I got a shepherd's pie. And from that meal on, all I ate was fish and chips in a newspaper. You know how they serve it in newspaper, Frankie?
Yeah, that's good.
I don't know anything. I've never been over there.
Oh, you got to go over there. So
well,
beef
first of all,
Wellington.
why is it
yeah.
called chips? They're not chips. They're French fries.
Well, they like this, like they call biscuits. I mean, cookies, biscuits.
Right. They call everything the wrong words. Why?
Right. We changed it.
And
They-
they
Here
should
we
go
go.
by. They should go by what we say.
I agree.
Chicken-
Alan Dode says England's got beef Wellington, man. So
Do we not have beef Wellington?
we have it, but it's from them, and it's delish.
Oh.
All right,
So-
Isaiah Davis running up the middle, gets tripped up, jumps, gets about to the 27-yard line. English Bill's like, dude, listen, the food doesn't matter when you're talking about drinking as much English ale as you're drinking.
Yeah. Chicken tiki
English
masala.
ale. I think we have ale here.
Chicken tiki.
Yeah. Jason Ratcliffe says Wilkes couldn't take over the San Francisco defense post Saleh, and that job was a D coordinator's dream, and he couldn't do it. Meanwhile, Saleh has them as a top 10 D again. Well, don't forget. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it's a great point about Wilkes.
No, that's not. That's a terrible point
That's
because
terrible.
Wilkes-
They were number one. Oh,
they
there
were
we go.
number.
Look at
They had the third ranked defense in the league, and they went to the Super Bowl. What are we talking about?
Didn't he get fired that year?
He
Fired
did
and-
get fired because Shanahan needed a scapegoat for losing the Super Bowl. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, there's
All
lots
right.
of things to criticize Wilkes for, but that's not one of them.
All right, here we
Brees Hall's
go.
looking good, guys.
Brees Hall looking good, gets us up to the 42. Fake handoff to Brees. We're going to throw it to Isaiah Davis, who scoops it up and
Nice
gets to the first
Nice
11
catch.
yards, I say.
I don't know if that was. I don't know. I have to look at it back. You can tell me in the chat if that was a good throw or not. But it looked like a nice
That was
catch.
beautiful throw.
Yeah.
I mean, it looked dangerous. That had to be right where it had to be, or else it was going to be bad.
right. He threw it where he had to, but the catch was really nice. It looked like
Yeah.
First glance.
Put it right in his hands, which is delish, just like fish and chips. Right, Paula? She says, don't change other people's culture, Frankie.
They should change to our culture. We have the best culture.
All right, Brees Hall up the middle, hits a brick wall, gets about 2, maybe falls for 3 on first down.
That is not Tanner Engstrand. That's Tanner Engstrand.
There he is.
They don't even know who our coaches are. They're like,
who would?
this guy's a coordinator. No, that's not him.
Got David Bruce checking in. We'll get right to you after this play, David. Justin Fields and shotgun. There's the snap. He's got time. Throws it deep. A
Oh,
little too much for G-dubs. That would have been fantastic. I might have lost my marbles.
yeah.
Dave Bruce says, it's a pleasure to be here with you guys. Go Jets. Well, it's a pleasure to have you here with us, man. That's the truth of it.
You got to hit this throw.
Yeah, dude. Look, Garrett Wilson has them.
Put it in the bucket, man. Drop it in the bucket.
Drop
buddy.
it in the bucket.
buddy. Like Junior Seau used to say, buddy.
Frustrating.
Come
Man.
on.
That was 7 points right there, 6 points. All right, we got to get the first here.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 5. Justin Fields back to pass. Here comes the pressure. Justin Fields makes some space.
Uh,
Yeah, we're going to end up punting in this one.
I don't know, man. This guy.
Well, this is where the guys not being able to get open comes to roost.
no.
You know,
I bet
when you don't have receivers. I got to see it, but
yeah, let's
let's
look at
see.
it.
let's look at this view here, Frankie.
You got to be able to hit somebody. Well, first of all, there's too much pressure, but Lazard's open. 85's was open. I mean,
Yeah, right there. You got to zip that in there to him.
he just doesn't. I mean, in the NFL, the processing is so quick, man. It's like,
Yeah, didn't they do that whole thing with the virtual helmet where they sped it all up so the game's nice and slow?
I mean, I just don't know if he's ever going to be able to.
No, I don't know either, Frank. I don't think he's the guy. Jonathan Francois checking in. So we're trading Brees at the deadline or what? I don't know, Jonathan. We're watching a football game over here, buddy. Brees looks great. I'll tell you what, when is the trade deadline, Frankie? Do you know off the top of your head?
Yeah, it's in about a month. It's like early November.
8, yeah. So like, look, if we're like 1-7 or something like that, I don't know. I don't know, Jonathan. I mean, I think I'm all for keeping Brees.
I mean, it depends what offers we get, but at some point we do need to restock. I mean, we need to know what the philosophy of this organization is going to be going forward, and we'll know at the trade deadline if we get rid of some pieces, and then we'll know where we're going. And because we need to know what we're doing in the draft, are we taking a quarterback? Are we not? We'll know by then. And if Brees Hall's not going to be here next year, you might as well trade him now. But if you want him to be back, then you have to sign him, to a contract, or you could tag him. But
yeah, like let's say we go off on a run right here and we win the next 3 games. You know what I mean? And we're 3-4. Just hypothetically, that changes things. So you don't know. It's tough to say right now. Brees looks pretty good today. He's looked pretty good all season, honestly. Not in the Buffalo game. He didn't look good there, but nobody did in that game. It looked like we showed up in that game. We're like, look, can we just get out of here? That's how we showed up. Can this just be over? Everybody that game. But yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot more to see, but Brees looks good. I mean, what are you going to get for him? That's the thing, like if they're offering 5ths, I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean?
It just depends on what your vision for the future is. Do you envision Brees Hall being here for multiple years after this? The answer is no. Then you trade him for whatever you can, as long as it's reasonable. Like a 5th would be reasonable. But also Alan Lazard, Quincy Williams, if he comes back and is healthy by that time. I mean, anybody whose contract is expiring, you need to know, do you want him here for long term? If not, get what you can for him. Even if it's a 7th round pick, even if it's a pick swap, you have to start restocking the roster. We don't have a ton of picks next year. So, and we don't have a massive amount of cap space. We'll have a lot of cap space, but not that much. And so, we'll see what they want to do. And this is now they have their full staff in. Muji has his full staff in place now. So there's no excuses for, the Tyler Barons of the world.
Right. Okay. We got first down on the 10-yard line. Look at that. It's a fumble. Wow. The Jets still don't know how to fall on it.
For offsides. Watch.
Yeah, it's us. David Bruce checking back in. He says he brings up the most disgusting Scottish food yet. We Scots have black pudding and haggis. Yum, which is the stomach lining of a fucking sheep, I think. Disgusting, David Bruce. Let's see what happened here. We just can't fall on a ball, though. So what was the call there?
I don't know. I just know it was against us.
Quinnen was offsides.
Yeah, he jumped.
All right. Well, that's good. Okay, so we got 1st and 5 from the 15 now. Handing the ball off. Finds a huge hole.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh.
Sauce Gardner with the tackle. Excellent. Jason Edwards says, I'm here, guys. Jets 27-20. Milk thumbs, people. That's right. Let's get some milk thumbs. How many we got here? We got about 450 in the chat. And how many like buttons do we have hit? Not many.
I don't know.
All right. Another handoff up the middle. Okay. They get him quick.
Remember, if you like the stream, you're not saying that you like the Jets. You're not even saying you like me. But you're watching the stream, so why not like it?
There, good. Just went up 10, just like that. So thanks, people. Don't forget, subscribe to the channel. Oh, 10 more. Look at that. Just like that. So Jason Edwards effect setting in. Thanks, everybody, for your support. So easy to hit the like button and the subscribe. We do appreciate it. Got 2nd and 7 here. 1:40 left in the first quarter. Dak Prescott back to pass. Nice and easy.
him. I mean, it's like
look at that.
it just fell forward 4 yards with people on him.
And that's the thing. Like, that's when, like with all due respect to Jamie and Sherwood, who I am a supporter of, who's like, hopefully he settles into this defense, man. But he's like, like that's where like that linebacker that's imposing comes in and knocks you backwards rather than just wrapping your arms around him and letting him fall. That was 5 yards.
Yeah,
like I had him 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. I mean, behind the first down marker. He just falls forward for 5 yards.
That's just not my brand of football.
No, I'm with you. Dak Prescott fake handoff. Here comes the no rush. Overthrows on first down. 2nd and 10. I know. Edutane says it kills me to watch that for Garrett. I know. Look, it happened all last year, even with Aaron Rodgers. How many times did we see Aaron Rodgers miss a wide open Garrett Wilson? It's crazy, dude. Whether it was Zach Wilson, Aaron Rodgers, now Justin Fields, it's just the poor guy. He's open all day. He's the best wide receiver we've ever had. I'm a big, you guys know him, Toon, Walker, Corbett, all our guys. Garrett Wilson's another level. Get him.
Just snap the ball and play catch with him. Like, snap the ball and play catch. He's open. He's so open.
Reese is averaging 7 yards a carry right now.
Yeah. Is McDonald even alive? Like, it's just no pass rush on this team. There he is. He's out there.
All right, here we go.
3rd and 6. How about a blitz? How about a little blitzerama?
Yeah, send some heat. Well, McDonald making some yelling moves and everything. Okay, they're changing the play. They don't like what they see. He's like, I know what to do against this.
Throw a screen. I know what to do.
They get it quick. Quick slant. Look at that.
What the? Oh.
So quick. So easy.
That would be called high IQ quarterback play.
Yeah. And look at it. It's just so fast.
Yeah. He knows what he's looking at, and he just knows where to go. He doesn't even have to change his head.
And it's not a great pass either. He was behind him.
But good enough.
Got to get his hand in there, Frankie.
But look, it's not a spiral. It's a little behind him. But the thing is, he got it out fast enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's
frustrating. Our defense is an issue this year, guys. We know this. You know what I mean? But you would hope that sauce on the guy, though, like that's where you want it to go, is where your number one guy is.
I mean, this is where, if you have to bring blitzes and all, this is what happens when you neglect the defensive line, specifically the edge position. Now you got a blitz. Now that's less people in coverage, clogging things up. And you're hoping that your corner can cover Pickens on a slant. It's very hard to do.
It is very hard. Jonathan Francois checking back in. Also, Fields creates his own pressure. Worst time to throw in the NFL by half a second. Fields, not the answer. Should have drafted someone late this year.
Yeah. Well, we're going to find that out. We're going to take somebody in the draft this year, hopefully.
Yeah, I would say so. It's a pretty safe bet.
Because I'm not seeing any. I mean, Fields is okay, but I'm not seeing any improvement in the thing that is his bugaboo, which is what Jonathan is saying here, right? He just holds the ball too long. I'm not seeing any improvement in that whatsoever. Zero. Now he plays okay at times. He can run, and sometimes he hits some good throws. Okay, it's fine. But the thing he doesn't do is the one better than he has in the past. There's no improvement in that one thing, and that's a huge thing. Like it's probably the most important thing in quarterbacking is getting the ball out quick. And I'm not seeing any improvement. Are you guys?
No, I'm not. Although he does look more confident at times. And when he does, I mean, like the end of the second half last week, he looked good. He looked like he was settling in. The whole first half, it looked like he couldn't play.
I think his career is
I don't know.
I mean, but if there's a situation where you're behind and they're playing soft cloud and you know what you're going to get, and that's the only time that you can process fast, that's not NFL quality.
Right.
Well, he's never been consistent. We know that. It's just sometimes he plays well, sometimes he doesn't. He's never consistent.
All right, here we go, guys. Big
amazing
play.
we have,
They're at
we
their
have more
the
total
Jets
yards than they do, and it doesn't seem like it.
at the Jets 47 here. 1st and 10. Big pick coming up. That's what I see. Get him. Will McDonald getting
Nice,
behind
nice.
the line there.
That's why he's got to play more reps.
Yeah, he should be out there the whole game. I mean, you're taking him out on run. Who's coming in? He's a better run edge. Who?
Right.
Team?
Who's making you better playing alongside Clemens?
Tyler Barron, that's who. We traded up for that motherfucker. We gave a 5th round pick away for this year's draft just for the privilege of having Tyler Barron on this team.
Ablab says that play is the blitz beater. It's the truth, and we don't know how to do it. We haven't known how to do it in years. Nice. Right. There you go. There you go, Brandon Stevens. That's right. Get yourself hyped.
I'm always just holding my breath looking for a flag. That's
I know. It's really something.
It looked very clean and nice. You get your hand on the ball, you're going to, you won't get called.
Yeah.
Unless you grab the guy, pull him out of the way. And
this is dime. So now we're in dime. So why these stupid DCs always go to dime thinking we're going to defend the pass with dime. And in the 5 years I've been tracking this with Saleh, now Wilkes and Glenn, dime never works. I've never once seen dime like get a pick or anything. We always get burned in dime. Why is that, Green Bean?
Because we don't have the horses to actually, when you're putting more defensive backs on the field, but the quality of defensive back is going down. So you're taking better players from other positions to, you're putting position over quality. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that makes sense. But these DCs, they think, okay, I got DBs in there. Now we're good. And it never works out.
Now we're set. Got a 3-3 game here, everybody. 2020 vlogs checking in. Said, hey, man, let's give Justin Fields a break. He's got no wide receivers.
I'm sick and tired of the excuse people. Stop with the excuses, fucking morons.
Hey, not that you're a moron.
I didn't say that.
Look at this little screen action.
No one's going to tackle him. Nope. It's the softest defense.
Soft. Yeah, but we know it.
Defense. It's terrible, terrible, terrible.
Yeah, but I think it is a factor. The fact that we have a bunch of guys running around out there. And then we have Brandon Smith sitting on the practice squad. I don't understand. There's nobody there, whether his name's Alan Lazard or the other Smith. I don't see anybody doing anything that would warrant keeping this young buck. Like big, strong, great hands. I just don't understand it. There must be something, Frankie. There's got to be something. Justin Fields hands the ball off up the middle, can't tackle. Who was that? That was Tufele. Both arms around him. Big, strong defensive tackle. Cannot take the running back down. Can't do it. Doesn't know how to do it, everybody. Yeah, we're number one on failing to hold on 3rd down. Yeah, we can't get off the field on 3rd down. Definitely an issue for us. All right, here we go. Clemens, what is he doing? Nothing. Oh, wow. Waga with a tackle.
Yeah,
gave up the reception, but at least he tackled him before the 1st down marker there. It's going to be, 3rd and 1 here. Man, I am blowing through fluid cans, Jeremy. I really am.
It's like they're going to get a 1st down right now. They make 3rd and 10 look easy. How are we going to stop them on 3rd and 1?
I'm going to go with an energy drink. Look at this. Oh, get him. Don't let him do it, you bunch of wimps.
They cannot tackle. They do not know how to tackle. It's amazing.
Dude, there's 3-4 guys hitting them.
Yeah, they can't tackle.
And these are our big guys. Look at this. Unbelievable. Let me see the names. Look at all the penetration. Who's that?
Tyler Barron, ladies and gentlemen.
Tyler Barron sucks. Tufele can't do it. Look at this.
Good thing we gave up a 5th round pick for that guy.
What does he have? Boxing gloves on? Like, did
then
you
our
see
linebacker,
like rocks.
And Braden McGregor can't do it. They all suck, man. All right. Little screen. It's going to work like a charm. First down. Oh, we're going to get a touchdown. Yep, look at this. Untouched.
Yeah.
Untouched on a screen.
Glad I started Ferguson in fantasy. I mean, I figured they're playing the Jets. Yeah, this defense is just I have to think long and hard since I've seen a defense this bad. Like it's the worst.
No, this is
really long time.
Yeah, it sucks that we need a quarterback so bad because I would say our first round pick should be the meanest, most snarling middle linebacker in the entire draft.
Yeah.
And then follow that with a strong safety.
Yeah. Almost if we didn't need a quarterback, you trade that top 5 pick we're going to have, and you get a ton of picks. So you get the middle linebacker, you get the edge. Like this, we need like a whole revamped defense. And it has to be not just talent, but personality. Like we need, like you said, we need mean, snarly men, not this soft.
Bloody knuckles. I don't give a fuck what your traits are. He's got super fast, he's agility metrics. I don't give a shit. He's a pussy.
I mean, it's everything. It's bad coaching.
On defense. We're also offsides too. That's good.
Bad coaching on defense, bad players on defense. It's gross.
The tackling thing. Look, these are the most of these players, whether it's Braden McGregor. I mean, obviously Tyler Barron's new, Tufeli's new. But the Michael Carters, the Jamie Sherwood's a short tackler, but all these guys running around, well, Tony Adams, I haven't seen him, but it's the tackling thing is this defense, man. It's crazy. It's been years of this.
Yeah, but at least we did some cool drills in the summertime that were, old school drills. Those were cool.
Better than not doing it. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Did it work?
No, I don't know. Maybe for one guy. Brandon Stevens.
Here's how it works. If you want to tackle better, get players who are good at tackling. How about that?
Yeah, there you go. Francois saying, Jeremy, did you see LR? 37 points. You guys see fucking UVA?
LR didn't play well yesterday.
This is why, and this is why you need the grading system, because stats can lie to you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. LR's been a huge disappointment. Huge disappointment. It's got lots of arm strength, but it doesn't matter. I mean, it's more than playing. There's more to playing quarterback than having a strong arm. Blatantly.
Is there?
It's apparently so. Yeah.
All right. So it's 10-3, everybody. Alan Doge.
Not to mention they lost to UCLA. They lost to UCLA.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Alan Doge checking him. Most of us predicted really high scores for a reason. This defense has shown to be historically bad this season. This D needs a ton of work. Well, let's see if the offense can keep up. That's the key. If the offense can keep up, they come down, they score a touchdown here, which we haven't done yet today. But this offense isn't afraid of the end zone. So let's see what we can do. That's the most important thing. We've been running around for the last number of years with no ability to score points. This year, we've been able to do that. So that's the key. Defense, I don't know what's going on with them. I'm with you, Alan. AJ Spaz checking in. Put on circus music. Makes the game better. Trust me. That way, that's a good idea. Just like when the D's on the field, just put on circus music and watch it. It would make a lot more sense, I think. All right. Well, our predictions before the game. A lot of you guys had the Cowboys winning this one. So far, the defense doesn't look that good. The offense looks like they have the ability to do some things. So we just got to hope that they can keep it going. All right, here you go. Yeah, that's Stanley Mann. That's what Frankie was referring to. the tackling drills. Well, it just shows that, look, a whole bunch of years of no tackling, no drills, no practice and everything. One training camp of learning how to tackle clearly is not enough. But I think Frankie said it best. If you want to improve tackling, you're going to have to get guys that are good tacklers, not wimps. Everybody's got to be an animal. I'd rather have a bunch of animals than guys that are super tradey. We have the fastest, youngest team in the league. Can they tackle? Well, no. Can they catch? Well, that's one of their issues. It's like we draft a kid in the 4th round. He's one of the fastest guys in the league. What's his problem? He might not be able to catch. Oh, that's good. You know what I mean?
You see Adam Gase's name up there with your current head coach. That's never a good thing.
Yeah.
I still to this day, and I know Gase was terrible, horrible, but there was never a coach I disliked more than Rich Kotite. He will always be the coach I dislike the most.
Really?
I mean, Adam Gase. I'm not saying I liked Adam Gase. He was terrible. He was horrible. But man, Rich Kotite just rubbed me the wrong way. I just did not like him. But he gave us Wayne. He gave us Wayne Cribbett though, so he did something. Whereas Adam Gase, I don't know.
And he actually built a team that was pretty good enough for Parcells to come in, add a couple wrinkles, and go right to 9-7. I mean, the team was talented.
Right, he just couldn't coach.
He just was a terrible coach. Adam Gase is by far the coach I hate the most.
Yeah. Buggly.
All right, here we go. Justin Fields hands the ball off to Breece Hall, finds a seam, gets about 5, I'd say. Looking like 5, which is what you want. Got 11:29 left in the first half here. Sean Sharp said he's almost at his limit. I wonder what it's going to take, Sean. Where is our limit? I can't tell you how many times I've felt exactly that, and then I'm just the next week I'm like, you know what might happen? We're going to win.
After 43 years, I haven't hit my limit yet, I guess.
Yeah, I guess my limit is not in sight. I don't know where it is. Justin Fields back to pass. Has good initial protection. And look at this shit. That's going to be intentional grounding, too.
This team is such a joke.
He had plenty of time, man. He's got to figure it out.
He just can't process. He cannot process. It's never changing.
Yeah. I mean,
apparently.
Looked like Beck was open there. The O-line's playing like shit. He had plenty of time there, Gangrene Gene. Plenty of time. Maybe you're a play ahead of me and the O-line did something bad. I mean, he's got the time.
We lost 14 yards on that play.
Not bad. All right, 3rd and 19, everybody. Now we're going to hand it off and play for the punt. Mitigate the damage.
That's right. So we can go down 17-3.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Justin Fields back to pass. He's going to get sacked again, dude.
So bad. He's so bad. You can't. I mean, in his entire career, this is it. He can't drop back and go through progressions. He's not capable of doing it. He's RPO or he's one read check down. That's all he is. I mean, that's all
we're gonna let him play quarterback. The head coach said, Jeremy, we're gonna let him play quarterback.
Yeah.
Well, what are we like? Well, what are we doing here? Who's open? What's going on?
But it's every play. I mean, like when anytime you try to drop him back, it's like he can't do it.
I will say there does seem to be a problem with stunts. There was a stunt there that's not a terribly exotic stunt. Every team. No, it looked like it was disguised. I mean, he hugged the outside of the line to hide himself. But still, even with that though, Frankie, there was almost 2.5 seconds. It's not like it was immediate. Right. Fields just doesn't read defenses right. Unfortunately. And that's the number one thing you need to do as a quarterback. And then all the other stuff. But
Freedom said he wants Zach Wilson back.
Why? Why don't we go get a good quarterback?
Yeah. Why not that, Freedom? Look at Freedom's avatar. Dude. I mean, you can't double down on loseritis, brother. You got to fucking shake free of one of those. Who's your college team? Who's your baseball team? What do you got, man? I feel, dude, Freedom. I mean, we're all in pain all the time, but I might even feel bad for you, brother. That's not good. Tampa Jets checking in. What will it take to get Cook in the game? Like Smith, why not? Cook, Brady Cook? He's not even active, is he?
No.
Yeah, he's not. He's not coming, Tampa.
He's on the practice squad.
Yeah, and let me tell you something. The worst thing in the world would be to put him in now. He's not ready for the NFL. You're going to ruin whatever potential he has. You put him in for a game or two, and he gets shell-shocked. It's over. It's like Luke Falk. He had all this potential. Everybody around the league liked him. He was really good in what was it? Where was he? The UFL or some shit like that.
Listen, man. Justin Fields gets the year.
Yeah,
and he's gonna prove one thing or another. He can do it or he can't. So far, it's a no, but he gets the year, and hopefully, and if he's really bad, that'll make it easy for Glenn and Muji to make a decision. You know, the worst thing would be if he's kind of okay, because then it's in the middle ground. You know, so
yep,
that's just the way it is. No one coming to help us this year. It's an evaluation year. That's the end of it.
Totally, man. All right, Francois checking back in. Where is Tim Boyle when you need him?
Tim Boyle.
Why, you want to see a 98-yard Hail Mary for a return for a touchdown? You missed that? Remember that one, Francois?
Oh, yeah.
I was at that game. I made it a point to go to the first ever Black Friday game just to watch that bullshit. All right, Dak Prescott back to pass. Look at this. Quinnen Williams chasing him. All right. That play designed to tire out our most valuable defensive lineman. Get him running around. With no chance to catch the quarter.
Also, they could. I mean, they don't care. They just want to get it to third down because they know they're getting that.
Right. Get it to the highest efficiency down, you know.
And then we'll go to dime, and then we'll really fool them.
Here we go. All right, dude. 2nd and 10. We're developing here. It's a good series.
We're watching the birth of this defense right before our eyes.
Defense. Oh, with the quick pitch and down for a yard gain. We had our hand in there. If we had brains, we might have even been able to catch that and get it.
Dude, we don't do that.
We don't play intelligently. Like, there's no awareness. Like, do you feel like that, Frankie? Like, the ball, that's why we don't fall on fumbles and stuff. Like, we're not playing a global game. You're just like running against a man. It's like very simple. Like, you don't even know. You're just like trying to beat this guy. Like, who cares about the guy? Get him out of your fucking face as soon as you can and pay attention to what's going on around you. I never feel like we're doing that.
Tackle him. Tackle him, and we stop them. Wow. We actually got
defense. Yeah. All right. That's the turning point, everybody. You have just witnessed the turning point.
Everything's going to be different from that.
That's right, dude. That's good. Momentum shift at MetLife. Fernando Velez, back up O-line, literally. I'm at a loss for words. Again, dude, Justin Fields is getting plenty of time, guys. He's getting plenty of time. You could pick a play or two or whatever. But overall, he's running around back there. He's
80-yard punt.
I would say, here we go. Wait, got a little punt return happening here.
Nice.
Gets to the 33-yard line, maybe 34, it looked like. Here he comes. Justin Fields back on the field. Now we'll see, Fernando.
That was Avery Williams, right, Frankie?
Yeah, I was just going to say that was Avery Williams. So that was a decent punt return. That's a guy we signed off he's on the practice squad now. We elevated him. And that's a guy who had a lot of kick and punt returns in college for Boise State, admittedly. but was very, very good in college, has been in the NFL a while and has a lot of experience doing it here and hasn't been as explosive as he was back in college days. But he's a guy who maybe could take that job if he can hang on to the ball and do a decent job.
He was ranked by PFF as the #1 returner in 2021.
There you go. We got the
college,
#1 guy.
In college or in the NFL?
In the NFL.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe that's the other guy we signed. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Bill Adams says, we own the Cowboys, baby.
We own the Cowboys.
That's right, Bill.
What?
That's right.
I don't even remember playing the Cowboys. Actually, the
Last
game I
time-
remember, they killed us.
No, Frankie. The last time we played the Cowboys in MetLife was the game right before the Ghost game for Sam Darnold, I believe.
Oh, that was a long time ago. But
And last time we played Dallas,
yeah, and Zach Garrett had that crazy long catch.
awesome touchdown, and that was it for the whole
And
game.
because Sauce dropped a pick.
Six.
He had a cookie. He couldn't catch it and off Dak.
It was beautiful.
And then everything went to hell after that.
Everything fell to pieces. Swamp Ranger saying what I feel like. This is closer to my point of view. O-line, not the problem. We have a running back playing quarterback. There you go.
Mm.
And wide receivers that are hot garbage, dude. I mean, Garrett Wilson is a stud. Look, Arian Smith, we don't know what he is. He was overdrafted. We know that. He's done dick burgers for us. We got to look at the makings of what looks like a good young tight end in Mason Taylor. Ruckert's Ruckert. I mean, he's playing better, more consistently this year than he has, but he's not a world beater by any metric. And, I mean, that's kind of what it is. You got, Alan Lazard running around doing nothing. You have, who was the other guy? What's his name? Tyron Smith? I don't even know his name.
I mean, at some point,
What's the other guy's name? Frank?
Tyler Johnson. At some point, At some point, you got to figure out what we have. Let's feature Arian Smith. Let's bring up Brandon Smith. See if he can do something. I mean, what are we doing with these guys?
All right, we got 1st and 10, 8:04 in the first half, guys. Justin Fields hands it off to Breece Hall, finds a seam, says, "Fuck you! I'm gonna do this myself." No, he was down.
We got it back. Right?
Yeah, totally down.
Referee pointed down.
Yeah, he's totally down. I wasn't even worried, dude. This is our drive. I can feel the momentum. Look at that. Yeah, his elbow's down, everybody. Give me a break. We don't even got to look at it. Tired of all you people.
Ground can't cause a fumble.
Damn Skippy. All right. 1st and 10.
Keep running the ball.
In Dallas territory. Well, right now is a play action. This is where play action comes in really handy. Ruckert in motion, settles in. He's running again now. Hard count him.
Offside.
Yeah, I'd say that's encroachment. That's what I would say.
Encroachment. That's
what it looked like for me. Watch. This is our drive, dude. I'm telling you, he hard counted him and he left in the neutral zone infraction, defensive nose tackle or defensive fucking 3-tech, whatever you want to call them. What'd they do?
They called it on us. False
start.
They
called it on us. That's bullshit. Make them pay, Justin Fields.
Now we have
this is our series.
You're telling me now we're gonna have to pass.
Damn right. We don't have to do anything. 1st and 15.
I need 8 seconds in the pocket, Fields.
All right, here he goes. Plenty of time. Get it to Breece in space. Gets about half of it back, Jeremy.
Yeah, that's all right.
Defense. Offense. All right. This is great.
No offense. No offense.
Dude, I'm psyched. This is the drive. We're scoring a touchdown here. I have no doubt in my mind. You guys ready? Garrett Wilson in motion. Justin Fields in shotgun. Isaiah Davis to his left. Oh, bad line play there. That was a bad one.
Fell down. Okay.
Who was that? Was that Fashanu or Simpson? It's like he wasn't even there. All right, here come the comments about the O-line. Let me catch up. See?
Let's look.
Yeah.
You guys are ahead. I got to be careful about going to the bottom.
That's Fashano,
Yeah,
man.
That's
Totally,
Olu. That was on
what-
Olu. So that's
what was
on Olu right there.
totally burns.
Yep.
Yeah, who's on the look? Who's on left tackle right now? Who is that? It's Max Mitchell. Ooh,
Nice catch.
that's
Nice.
Arian Smith, isn't it?
Nope.
No,
Nope,
that's
that's
Josh
Reynolds.
Reynolds. I forgot he was a part of the team.
Josh Reynolds said, "Hey, I
Hey.
played football for the New York Jets."
I play football.
That was a nice first down.
But also, Max Mitchell is carving out a role for this on this team. By the way,
Yeah, but right now he's playing left tackle. Why?
well,
They called us for holding.
Yeah, Max Mitchell. Ooh, ran into a fucking Mack truck. Arian Smith with the reception, everybody. Going to be holding on Max Mitchell, I believe.
Yeah, I saw it.
What
the
happened
flag.
to Fashanu? He got hurt on that play. He was burned. Oh, they called Simpson?
I saw that flag go flying as soon as the ball was released.
Yeah.
Man, that's a drive killer. Watch.
Here come the flags, Reagan Darcy.
The drive killer.
Yeah, drive killers, dude.
Yeah,
I mean, what are you putting your arm around them?
let me give him a hug.
I mean, what is that? As soon as you do that, you got to know you're in trouble.
The refs
know?
won't do that. You're
I
allowed
don't like that Fashanu's not out there, guys.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to him. Maybe they're pissed at him and he got benched.
Yeah, terrible.
If you're not going to block,
Flag
you're
on
not.
the play. They're going to be a roughing the passer, I think.
They've never given us that, have they? That would be the rarest call in football.
Offside defense. All right, good. 5 yards closer to that. Touchdown, everybody. Davion Clowney.
That was Clowney. Guy half the Jet fan base wanted us to sign.
Including Frankie from Flatbush.
Yeah.
See, Frankie, all he would have did is got you penalties.
That's not true.
That's not true. How do you know?
I mean, no, but I'm saying he couldn't
comes
be
here.
He couldn't be worse than what we have.
Yeah, fair.
But we're thinking for the future, though.
All right, here we go. Justin Fields in shotgun. 1st and 15. Quick pass out to Garrett Wilson. Jukes a little bit. Another flag.
Another flag. I mean, it's just like what? The refs
what is
decided. It's like the referees made a decision. Hey, guys, we need to start throwing the flag every play now.
It's like it's been the last 4 or 5 plays in a row.
they just want to ruin it. Guy was 2 feet. Guy was 2 feet in front of the 2-inch line. Can't have it.
Let me see what he did.
It's like the worst rule. How is that a rule? This is the worst rule in the rule book. I hate it
I know,
so
and
much.
they're looking to call it. Like, what is that, dude?
Had no effect on the play. It's the dumbest rule. They should just take it out. I hate it so much. Ugh.
All right, here we go. Justin Fields, this is your time to shine. All right.
Pass.
Run the other way, though. All right, nice pass. What's it going to be, 2nd and 5 or so? Jeremy?
It was Reynolds again. Yeah, second and 7, but from 1st and 15, whatever, I mean, we'll take it. Was it 1st and 20? What was it? It was something really bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 1st and a whole bunch. So here we go, 2nd and 7.
Now it looks like a normal drive again, so let's do it. You got to get some positive yards here. Give yourself a manageable 3rd down,
I'd
right?
say go for a touchdown right here. That's what I'm going, end zone.
All right,
Get that
Reynolds.
first.
He found a friend with Reynolds.
Yeah. Make here's the idea here. Make them cover somebody else instead of Garrett Wilson.
Looks like 3rd and 1, Greenbean.
3rd and 1, everybody.
It's 2 down territory, if you ask me.
Oh, yeah. Did he get it? He didn't fucking get it. They're saying yes, but I don't know. Oh, look, okay.
3 looks like he got it.
Offense! Offense!
Tush push those milk thumbs.
Tush push those milk thumbs, everybody. That's now the sound for first downs.
Man, if they could find a way to score a touchdown here, it would be actually pretty interesting, this game.
All right, come on. What do we got here? First and 10, 10 seconds on the play clock, 2:30 in the half. Brees Hall running for the. Oh, he fumbles it, and we lost it. You got to be kidding me.
I mean, it's every game. It's something. Every game.
Now it's Brees.
Every game.
It's crazy, dude.
Every game. Every game, it's something.
It really is crazy. Like, again, I don't think that it's always something like this, man. Like there's missed tackles, or there's a penalty, or there's a fumble.
Can't just have a clean game.
What are we, like, -7 in the turnover?
Well,
Frankie, do you know that stat?
So it's got to be low.
I think we're -8, but it's always these peanut punches. How come the other teams all know how to peanut punch, but our defense can't do that? We don't know how to peanut punch anything.
Is that your term, Frankie, or did you hear that? Like, can we coin that as you?
No. That's a well-known phrase. It comes from Peanut Tillman back in the day. If you remember Peanut Tillman, he invented that thing, and now it's called the peanut punch. And all these defenses do it. I mean, you see it all over the league, and it seems like we're the only team that doesn't know how to do it. It's kind of crazy.
Was it Brees that said, the other team shoots himself in the foot, and then we shoot ourselves in the face?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he should say, I shoot myself in the face. You know what I mean?
It's just second week in a row that we're in the red zone and fumble.
Yeah, in the red zone, and we fumble it. It's like, I mean, come on, man. We leave so many points on the board. Jay Mull saying trade Brees. I mean, again, dude, what are you getting for him? That's the whole question. And we'll see. I mean, I don't know. I don't have any. I'm just watching this season do what it's going to do. I had no expectations. We look better than a lot of people are saying we look, though. We're there.
It's one thing.
We're there, man.
One thing
we're Super Bowl bound.
It's one thing to accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. It's another thing to, like, aim and pull the trigger.
Yes. It is two different things. Jonathan Francois says, bad teams do bad things. There you go.
You're going to have to hear the same thing. Like the same press conference every week. Yeah. Keep making these mistakes. We were competitive.
Suzuki checking in says it's a 2-3 year plan, guys. What do you mean? It's not 5-week plan? I thought it was a 5-week plan. We should fire these guys, the whole staff, and hire another staff and get them ready. Like, that's the thing. We fire Glenn. Who's coming? Who's stepping up? Who's our coach, Frankie? You think of that crew, are they Tanner Engstrand guys? Is that what they're saying?
I mean, Engstrand can't prevent guys from fumbling. I mean,
yes, he can. Come on. This is bullshit. Frankie always he's giving excuses for the coaches, always with the excuses. Thanks for checking in, Ronnie. What's that avatar of yours say? Anything you need. I don't know what that says. Oh, that's his business, maybe. Anything you need, plumbing. What do you need? He's got it. He's also a drug dealer.
Can we have more flags, please?
That's right. 12 men on the field, I bet.
Illegal shift.
Offense. That's right. So Olu is banged up. He had that. He whiffed on that play where it was immediate pressure, and then he was out the next bunch of plays. Max Mitchell filling in. Good thing Max Mitchell got all that playing time last week as the sixth offensive lineman there. That was good. Well, here we go. Look at this. Let's get maybe a turnover here. This would be good. They're on the 4-yard line, 4.5. 1st and 14. Dak doesn't like what he sees. Jets were looking too formidable. That's good. We're positive here.
It's a 2-minute warning.
That's what I said. That's right. The 2-minute warning happens to come when the Jets are looking formidable. Yeah, okay. All right. Like, I'm buying that story. All right. Scoreless 76 checking in. The bar for this team was set so low, yet we still fail to reach it. Penalties, fumbles, and lack of basic fundamentals are killing us weekly. I think it's probably more to do with not having good players. I got into this discussion last week or earlier this week with somebody. They said, well, you're going to tell me we went from having Super Bowl hopes last year to now we can't even compete for the playoffs or whatever this year. You know, it's got to be the coaching. I said, or we were fucking flat wrong last year on what our potential was, evidenced by 5 victories. You know what I mean? Like, just because we thought we were going to be great because we had Aaron Rodgers doesn't mean that the team was actually going to be great. You know what I mean? Like, all right, Aaron Glenn comes here and we're like dumping all this on him. I mean, I'm not saying he's flawless or whatever, but you're going to have to give this guy a minute, man. He fell into it's like you fall into a washing machine already started. You're like, all right, well, I got to figure out a way out of here. You know, it's like it's already moved. It's a moving machine. It's a maw, Jeremy. You know that word, maw?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I'm with you, Sorless. The fundamentals, dude. That's it. Aaron Glenn keeps cutting the 53rd member of the team. He's got to creep it up. Cut the 44th guy, you know?
So they said Fashanu was in the medical tent, but then he returned to the bench. So I guess it's positive that he didn't go into the locker room or anything. Was no indication on Twitter as to what the injury might be. So you would have to think maybe concussion oriented.
I wonder what happened. I didn't see it. You know, it's hard to tell. You end up making stuff up.
Yeah.
You brought that one? You want me to change the jersey at halftime? Is that what you're saying? No. My daughter walked in with a Sauce Gardner jersey. Yeah,
Matt Jones says he was grabbing his hand after the play.
That was Hall, I think.
Ola was back.
Here we go. 1st and 14, 2 minutes left in the half. Here come the Jets. Here they come. Handoff. You got to get him. Mwanga meets him. Linebacker meets the running back head on and loses. Guy falls over him. So he gave him some breathing room there on the goal line there. You wanted to maybe be a little stiffer. Look at these guys. They have the ball. You can have a seat.
We couldn't even reach the low bar of 6 to 7 wins.
How do you know? We might get to 6. We might pop off 7 in a row.
I guess.
Start talking Super Bowl.
These fans were.
Let's go, Jets. There you go, John. Defense. Defense. Yeah. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. After that 4-yard gain, no pressure whatsoever. And look at this. They cannot tackle.
3 yards first down.
Yeah, every time they meet the Jets, there's an extra 3 to 5 yards coming after the contact.
It's like they're men playing with high school kids. That's how soft we are.
Yeah, we are soft, dude.
Don't know how to tackle. Don't know how to hit hard. Don't know how to do anything.
Pick 6 time, Regan. All right. Who's that? All right. Tony Adams decided to play a little bit. It's going to be 2nd and 10.
6 straight wins.
Yeah, man. Why not? They're just men. They put on their pants the same way we do. One leg at a time.
You cut him. He's not a machine. He's a man.
Yeah. All right. Dak Prescott's in shotgun here. 7 on the play clock. 3. All right. Here comes the no pressure. Look at this. He's just going to run. Fat Clemens can't do anything.
Fat Clemens. That's a flag, though. Maybe they held him.
Holding. That's what we need.
Maybe they held him.
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
on us.
It's against us.
Illegal what? What did they say? Illegal ball? Something? Illegal contact. Where's that? On Sauce. Oh, on Malachi Moore.
Yeah, you're not allowed to grab a guy's jersey like this and hold him for a long
Yeah,
time.
I don't know what that is, guys.
It's the greatest defensive back coaching staff in history, as the Atlantic told us all summer.
That's good.
Oh,
Ooh, a little bobble.
we jumped.
Oh, my God.
Oh, and they'll decline it
Free
anyway.
play.
It's unbelievable.
Of course, a free play. You throw it deep on a free play. That's what you do. Yeah, this defense is atrocious.
Best way to cover people on defense is to sack the quarterback.
Yeah,
Hate
we
to
got
tell you.
nothing. Our defense. Look at Tyler Barron, though, dude. He's pushing his guy. He's next to Dak Prescott and didn't disengage. Look at him. He doesn't disengage to reach out to the quarter. He just keeps pushing his guy past fucking did you just get to the game of football, dude? I don't understand.
I mean, we had to have him. We had to trade a 5th-round pick to get him. I mean,
Yeah.
had to be done.
All right, you got to
Nobody
pitch
else
out
was
to
going
the
to draft
left.
him, but
Yeah, we cannot tackle, dude. It's
This is
crazy.
so bad. They're so bad. I've never seen this defense this bad. I can't. Late 80s, early 90s. I even when we were terrible. Do you ever remember it being this bad?
Well, it's hard. It's recency bias. I mean, we've had some atrocious teams, dude.
Yeah, we have.
But this is just what's before us, so it's fresh and yucky.
good
But
thing
yeah,
we
I
took
mean-
Kiko Mawagoa there. I mean, how could you pass up Kiko Mawagoa with plays like this?
Yeah, just left in
minutes
the dust.
They were at the 10-yard line with 2 minutes left. Yeah, any other team, would be wondering, can we get into field goal range? It took them 1 minute to make it. They might score a touchdown. That's how bad this defense is.
Garrett checking in. We got to look at the tape. We're watching the tape right now.
We're going to take a hard look. Don't worry, we'll take a hard look, just like Olbrich. We're going to take a hard look. Did you change anything? No, but we took a hard look.
It's like
Here we
zero
go.
chance. Stop
First
them
and
from-
goal. Got a handoff. He's going to string us all out, and he's
Easy
punching it right in.
Easy touchdown.
We got nothing. That was 10 yards, dude. 9 yards. Nothing.
Easy.
There's a bunch of guys running around. There's just nothing. They can't do anything. Dude, that entire stadium is Dallas fans.
Well,
They're missing 4/5 of their offensive line. Rich Domini just posted on.
Yep. We
Four.
can't get a single shred of pressure.
We're making them look like Pro Bowlers. 95 yards in 1 minute, according to Kashmir.
How
And-
good is this shit?
Yet he's going to say, "Oh, it's not the same old Jets, and they're fighting." Really, they're fighting.
yeah, but they put together this roster. The roster wasn't good enough, unfortunately, as I said, from all summertime. It's not good, and they
Right.
put it together. They put together this roster, AG and Muji. They thought this was good enough to at least play decent,
Strap on your seatbelts and get ready to take off. That's what he said.
Get ready for the ride. Get ready for the ride. Don't let go of the rope, everybody. Don't let go.
Strap it on, man.
We've been holding on to the rope since 1969. We've been holding on to the rope since 1969, man. Long time to hold on to a piece of rope.
Agreed. Ablab says, why do we do this to ourselves? That's a whole different live stream. Ablab was like, let's explore what it is, but our collective psyche that actually causes us to not only endure it for 3-4 hours, but to come back. And not only once, not only 1 year, but for our whole lifetime.
But this is something we talked about this morning on Coffee with Frankie, for those who missed it, with Phil Adams in England. Like he was saying, that there's in football, American football in England is kind of a culty thing and it's kind of catching on slow. But of course, here it's well established over many decades. And when you're a kid, you pick your team. And then when you're a kid, you get emotionally involved in that team. And then it sort of like super glues onto your brain that this is your team and you're very emotional about it. And you're not going to change to anybody else because this is your team, because you got emotionally attached to this team as a child. And that's when they get you. So what are you going to do? You can't, it's very difficult to let go of that attachment,
It really is, right? It's like it's emotional, and emotions have no logic. There is no logic there. People go, why do you? And you get mad. And, it's like you want so badly for them to come back so you can feel good about yourself. You have all these green clothes. Fucking crazy. Alan Dodd says, Jets turnovers are now at -8. Well on our way to the worst ever in the modern era. Well on our way. Best week of practice this week. Alan Dodd checking back in and saying that too. Yeah, it's a good week of practice. We're ready. Hey, dude, it's fucking got a whole half left and a minute right here. We're gonna come back, score a touchdown right here. It's gonna be a one-score game.
The worst thing they say is when they say things like, "We see things on tape that the average fan doesn't see." Don't worry.
Yeah, I know.
That's the worst.
Yeah.
They have that third angle, Frankie.
Yeah. It's like,
from the floor.
It's like, my dudes, we have the all 22, my dudes. Like, my fellows, this is not 1987.
Like, what are you telling us, that Michael Clemens is good and we just don't see it? That you magically see something that we don't see? It's like you're losing every game. Obviously, whatever you're seeing is wrong.
And he has not a single stat. He's got, I think, 1 tackle and 1 assist.
But I mean, it's like they think it's 1987. Like, you could say that in 1987. No one had tape. The fans didn't. We didn't know what was going on. If the coach said that, you're like, yeah, I guess so. This is not the modern day. Everybody has tape. My grandmother has the tape. Oh,
that was good. All right, you're not going to score that way, everybody. Come on. Got an 8.7 yard average and that fucking fumble,
He killed us with the fumble.
It's crazy, dude.
But at least he's on the sideline. At least he's on the sideline with his helmet on. Fashanu's back in the game. So those are some positive things.
All right. That's right, man. We're ready. D-Royd, I'm with you, buddy. DC has to go. Justin Fields back to pass. Sacked.
On. You have to throw the ball. God, it pisses me off. Throw the fucking thing.
He's just not an NFL quarterback. You can't help it. You can't help the fact that people keep giving him chances and putting him in a situation he has no chance to succeed in because he's just simply not an NFL quarterback.
Now.
Yeah, right.
He hurt his head the whole time.
Taylor's wide open. Mason Taylor's wide open. You have to be able to operate in muddy pockets in the NFL. These defenders are monsters.
Sketch Turner says, who are we beating this season? Wilkes D is awful. And all of a sudden, the offense, look, because the offense is going to go as Justin Fields goes. And if his processing is that slow, which is exactly what we're seeing, like there's time, guys. 1, 2, 3 seconds. That's all you need. That's all you're allowed. 2, 3. Look at him. Cut it.
Take
Run
off.
it. That's right.
That's all he can do. So
then do it. Then do that. You know what I mean? Then that's all. Then you got to just do that. Throw it deep to G-Dubs. Just throw it. Let him get called. Draw the calls for pass interference, like all that stuff. It's 4th and 8. Look at that. We got a total of 2 yards. We got the 1-minute drive. They just scored. It went 95 yards in a minute for a touchdown. We got 2 yards against the poor defense.
They're getting ready to score again.
Of course, we have to punt it. We can't even risk it because our defense will literally fold in one play. Look at that, dude. 30 seconds, and we're punting. The defense has to come back on the field.
Well,
the defense is soft, Joe the Jet G.
The defense is terrible, but also Dak is playing at a high level. So if you want to know what a high-level quarterback play looks like, look at Dak. If you want an example. He doesn't have an offensive line. His offensive line's terrible. He doesn't have the greatest wide receivers in the world. CeeDee Lamb's not playing.
Yeah, right.
And he's still operating extremely efficiently and getting the ball out quick and making plays. It's what he's a high football IQ quarterback for the most part.
Yep.
It's a joy. It's actually a joy to watch Dak Prescott play quarterback, for God's sakes.
No, it's not. Not against me.
I mean,
hate it.
If you were looking at it objectively, not against us, obviously.
Yeah. But. Yeah, I hate it. But I hear what you're saying. I do understand the point. I feel that we are now looking to acquire the number 1 pick. The lack of talent at key positions is glaring. This sucks 100, but let's still go Jets. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Look at this. Look at that hole. Holy shit. Look at this, dude. Unbelievable.
Oh, my God.
We're toast.
Such a joke.
Aaron Glenn should come in and say, like, everybody, you're benched. I'm putting in the entire second string. I don't care. Fucking pack your bags for next week. Like, you're done.
But it's not the same old Jets.
Hold on to the rope. Hold on to the rope, everybody.
This is somehow different.
Hold on to the rope. Don't let go of the rope, buddies. We'll fix this.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. I mean, he's just
like, who was that? Tony Adams?
Now here comes the 2 to 3 year wait for a new head coach and just start over again. That's what it feels like to me. It's just a shit show.
Like wanting a divorce after 50 years. No point. Look at that. 2 points. Nobody's even covering him. Like, they're done. They quit. This is what I'm talking about. The team quit already, dude. They're done.
Yep.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
They don't know how to be in a game, fight. They don't know how to do it. Aaron Glenn has a much bigger problem than Jets fans give it credit for, dude. These guys are quitters.
Yeah, they're just quitters. No heart. They're soft.
No heart.
Totally soft. Stupid. No football IQ. Most of them are dumb. I mean, like, we have so many dumb players on the field.
Yeah. No, this is embarrassing. This is, like, terrible. D-Royd, Fields has to go. Yeah, and he will. I think he'll be here all season, unless they just decide to bench him and put Tyrod Taylor in. I mean, who knows? I don't know what kind of spark they're trying to do. But we'll see. I think what Frankie said earlier is kind of what I've been saying all year. Like, this is the year of Fields. They're going to prove one thing or the other. Either he's good enough, we took a shot, and he's, hey, we got lightning in the bottle, or the guy's a complete waste of space, and we're going to – did he miss it? Hey.
They doinked it.
Take that.
We're only down by 20 points in one half. They scored 2 touchdowns in 2 minutes.
In 2 minutes.
And it wasn't a
14 points in 2 minutes.
And it wasn't a turnover. One of the drives started at like their 10.
Yeah. We got
they were just running the ball up the middle. They were like kind of like, all right, let's see what we can get. And the guy runs it for 70 yards or whatever it was.
Yep, 66 yards, Frankie.
66. That's a 5-point play in my scheme.
All right. Chris Bradigan checking in from the great land of Chicago. Fucking embarrassing. Yeah, Chris. Look at that. Who's that?
That was Tyler Barron.
Tyler Barron again.
Tyler Barron, everybody. Good thing we traded up for that motherfucker.
He's got 3 missed tackles in the first half alone.
Let's trade up for some guy that nobody else wants. That's a good idea. Muji. Can we fire that scout? Is there any way we could fire the scout who was banging the table for Barron and Mwaga? Because it was just one guy, right? It had to be, because nobody in the NFL wanted those two players. Our scout had to be banging the table for them. Probably,
you couldn't risk losing him.
Probably after getting paid off by Miami boosters. Let's be honest.
All right. Hold on. I'll be right back. I got to go in the house and get an allergy pill. My eyes are killing me. I'll be right back, and then we'll do the halftime show, which we have a nice show prepared for you guys. Jeremy is at the center of it all.
Yeah, we're going to talk about how terrible the Jets are, and
here comes Julia. She's going to hang in my check as fill in for me. Here you go.
Hey, Julia. There are people still paying to be in the stadium right now and watch this team play.
It's incredible. Yeah, they should pay us.
They should pay us. I feel I do, at least I live in California and I don't get tempted to throw away my money too often. But there are lots of Jet fans living on the East Coast that spend a lot of money every year. Terrified to give up their season tickets because they're afraid when they give them up, that'll be the year they're good. So every year they continue to buy them in hopes that they're going to turn it around.
I mean, why don't you just, if we're just don't buy them, and if they're good, just buy singular tickets. They'll get a season pass. It's like gambling.
See, ladies and gentlemen, that just shows the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. We have good, logical, solid thinking here.
Yeah.
Maybe if we stop buying tickets, it would force Woody Johnson to either sell the team, or I don't know what he can do even at this point other than sell the team. He's tried everything else.
Why would he sell the team, though? He's making lots of money.
Yeah, he still because we keep buying tickets. But what if we stop?
But if we don't buy tickets, then the opposing team's fans will come and buy the tickets, and the cost is the same.
Yeah, there you go. So
doesn't matter who buys the tickets.
We're screwed.
But that stops people from buying like the jerseys and stuff, doesn't it?
Yeah,
if all the players are bad, then there's nobody to buy a jersey of.
That's true, but part of the problem is that the media rights are split among the teams, so we get a guaranteed big chunk of money from the media, no matter how we do. So basically, the Jets get all this free money, no matter what.
I will proudly say that none of this stuff behind me made the Jets any money. The hat was bought in Mexico. This was from a 3D printer from a guy named Andrew, who's in the chat. And these banners are from Phil Adams from London. So the Jets made no money from this. They may have made money on this shirt, but I didn't buy it. My mother bought it because she was watching QVC and they had the NFL shirts and hoodies come on, and she said, "Let me buy my son a Jets shirt and hoodie," because she doesn't know how bad the Jets are because she doesn't follow football. She just knows I like some team called the Jets.
You know what's funny though?
Yes, I talked a lot. I said it was stupid that we're bad.
You know what, Green Bean?
Even more stupid is that she just chose to really embrace being a Jets fan this year.
Green Bean, she suggested that the Jets, that Jet fans that are buying season tickets should stop. And then when they're good again, then come back and buy tickets.
The problem is they're afraid somebody else will buy them. Some corporate AT&T will scoop them up or something. Hey, you want to switch jerseys? This way we can kind of shake it up for the next half?
No.
All right, get up. Let me sit.
No, she said no.
No. There's a black one in there, but it's Mekhi Becton. Actually, Jeremy bought it for me. That's the worst jersey I own. Jack Skellington checking in. This team is worse than the same old Jets. That's really scary, but it's true. This is embarrassing beyond belief.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Frankie?
You know what's funny is there's other teams that are in the ghetto with us, like the Panthers, and the Panthers are losing 17-10 to the Dolphins right now. And there are some podcasts. There was one podcast called the Meow Mix.
Meow Mix.
And they quit They said we can't do it anymore.
Yeah,
We
and here
cannot,
we are.
We'll still be fans, but we can't do the podcast anymore. It's way too difficult to keep coming on and try to talk about another 35-3 loss.
They
And I
said
found that very interesting.
Frankie, they said we can't justify the time it takes us away from our families.
Right. To just talk about another 45-3 drubbing.
Yeah. And they just, and like, think about it, dude. The Panthers, like, their history is short. Like, it's like, what, 20 years, 25 years, maybe? Nothing. They got nothing. And they've been to the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
recently.
They went to one Super Bowl. They had Cam Newton. Giants are, looks like they're losing to the Saints. 16-14. So they're hanging in there. Rattler against Dart. Can Rattler get his first ever NFL win? He's 0-10. Green Bean.
Nice.
Imagine starting out your career 0-10. But he's
Wouldn't
actually
be allowed to do that here. 0-3. We're getting rid of him.
Because actually Rattler's starting to look halfway decent, at least.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I mean, there are people who just check out. I mean, I saw some comments in the chat, like some people can't do it anymore. And that's totally cool, man. Like, it's totally understandable. The team is just, it's horrible. And if some people want to check out, I can totally understand it.
I have somebody text me right now. You said, "Are we just gullible idiots?" I said, "Yes, yes." Dude, every Jets fan, you should not spend a single fucking penny on this team, and I mean it. Not tickets, not parking, not hats, not fucking banners, not a pin, nothing. Shoelaces that say Jets on them, nothing. We should not. They should feel it immediately. Not a single dollar for the rest of the year. That's the only way. That's the only way, man. They're loving it. Their stadium sold out today. Woody doesn't give a shit. There was a game. It was like the Raiders or something. Like 75% of the tickets were sold to Raiders fans. Woody Johnson on his fucking Instagram put out another sold out game or some shit. It was like he actually, like, there's no presence of mind. And obviously he's not running the Instagram, but whoever is for him, they don't know. You know what I mean? Like, there's such a disconnect between our team and what's happening. It's gross. And here we are, covered in fucking green, white, gray, blue, and yellow, whatever bullshit version of the Jets shit you're wearing and that you have strewn about your house, your living room with posters of Jets greats who never made it to the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Our greats. I was just wearing a jersey. One of my greatest Jets. He never made it anywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like, but we got to make them feel it. Right in the pocket. That's the only thing. He'll say, wait a minute. Whoa. We didn't go up 20% this month? What's happening? That's the only thing that they'll feel. I don't know what to do with this fucking team. But I'll tell you what, like I said it all year, like you guys know, I'm supporting Aaron Glenn now, but what did I say? And I wasn't alone. I'm not saying I'm some prophet or something, but I am sick and tired of the exact same offseason rebuild plan. A first-time rookie general manager that nobody's ever fucking heard of with a rookie head coach, defensive coordinator. Every time. The only thing we didn't do, Frankie, this year was trade up for Cam Ward or something to do the trifecta. That we had a rookie quarterback with a rookie offensive coordinator, rookie head coach, rookie GM. That's the only thing missing. And we're banking on this year sucking good enough so we can get one. That's our whole thing. It's the same. Every 4 years, it's the same, dude. I'm sick of it. Right, Skellington? Bino checking in, Frankie. This team got worse. AG is the absolute wrong guy. Maybe. I don't know. Again, I'm going to give him more time because this has been a shit show. He just stepped into the fucking shit show. Frankie's brought up, yes, they collected this team. This is their team. But we have 8 starters returning on defense. I mean, how many starters on offense, Frankie? Probably 5, 6. You know what I mean? Most of the team was here. So I don't know. I don't know where you put the blame. I mean, the tackling, same as last year. Don't forget, Jeff Ulbrich did a fucking tackling demonstration for the team last year. This is not new. This is not new to Aaron Glenn. Bad quarterback play, new name, new face, same shit. The only difference is that we're actually putting up points this year. Not today. But I don't know, Bino. You might be right. Mid Flair's checking in. Defense started sucking the moment we went to 4-3 base. How do you figure? What do you mean? Like the 3-4? Who was the last 3-4 guy? Bowles was 4-3, wasn't he? I don't remember what Bowles was. I don't know, Mitt. I mean, 3-4. Mangini was 3-4. Herm was 3-4. Herm was that Tampa 2 defense. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what Bowles was. Greg Williams was like a hybrid. What, this? Yeah, go on. You can take them. I don't know. I think it's the players, man. Like, look, how many times, dude? Like, look, we do the drafts, we do the breakdowns every single year. How many times do the Jets do some crazy bullshit in the draft? We are out here, we're saying these guys, these are the guys, and those guys go on to have fucking great careers with the Chiefs, the Ravens, the Niners, whoever, and the guys we took suck. How many times? It's an age-old thing. Dude, back to the 90s, when I first really started looking at the draft, I would say all the time, why are the Jets, like, what are they doing? It seemed like they're, like, going out on a limb, taking the guy that nobody else discovered. It's like those movies when, like, there's a fucking scout, he goes out to the farm, Jeremy, you know what I mean? He goes out to the farm, and there's some old quarterback, he's not playing so much anymore, and he's throwing bales of hay on the back of the truck. And he's like in between throwing bales of hay. He's fucking taking the football and throwing 90-yard darts through a tire. You know what I mean? And some scout sees him. And he's the only guy in the whole world that knows about this fucking phenom hiding in Wisconsin. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we try to do every year. It's like, just take this guy. He's the guy.
You're like describing that movie.
I know. It's like, that's what we do every year. Even back in the day when the Jets took Brian Thomas, Herm Edwards, instead of fucking Ed Reed, Herm Edwards said to, I mean, there was a whole article about everything. He said to the owner at the time, you're going to hear a lot of negative press about this pick. So be prepared. But he's the guy. You know, like, everybody's going to say it's the wrong pick. Now, Brian Thomas was a fine player, but dude, he's not Ed Reed, my friends. That was the guy. And everybody knew it except the Jets. You know? Anyway, Travis Aiken checking in. I'm sorry, guys. I love you all. I have loved this team since 2010, but I just can't take it anymore. Dude, you jumped on right at the end. Right at the end of the best couple years we had. Because even the years before Rex, they were good too. Like the Mangini years and the Herm years. Like we were consistently in the playoffs and stuff. So you jumped on, man. Bad time, Travis. The Rex energy sucked you in. You've had no fun. One year of fun.
You know what's interesting to me is we get a lot of viewers in two situations when the Jets have some hope in the beginning of a year and they're looking good, like a couple of years ago when we had Aaron Rodgers, and when we're so bad that people tune in to see what we're saying.
To see our fucking meltdown. It's just as attractive as a Super Bowl ring. Let's watch these guys completely melt down. It's just as much fun. And it's the only fun we know how to have, you know? If you just got here, we got like 800 or 700 people on YouTube. We got another 600 on X. If you guys just got here, smash the fucking like button. Help us out. Subscribe to the channel. Frankie and Jeremy's channels are linked in the top of the description. Come on, help us out. Spread some love, some positivity amongst friends. We're all in this together, man. We're all we got. We got 260 likes out of 700 people. Come on, everybody. It's the easiest thing to do. You know what I find myself doing? I find myself clicking the like button on channels before I even know what the video is. I'm so automatic. Anyway, Swamp Ranger checking in. We got the kickoff. Good thing is the Dallas gets the opening third quarter kickoff, so they can continue this fucking slaughter. 14 points in the last 2 minutes. Crazy. Or 13, to be frank, to be clear. Swamp Ranger, everyone on the team is expendable. Quinnen Williams, Will McDonald, JJ, who doesn't play, Sauce, Brees, everyone. Fire Wilkes, let Glenn get his guys. Nobody wants to come here. Can't take this shit anymore, Bean. I'm with you, Swamp Ranger. I would trade Sauce, I'd trade everybody. I'd get all young kids, sit them down and go, dude, we're going to change everything here. Kill him. Who was that? Tony Adams. I hope Aaron Glenn just said, dude, you guys are all fucking playing for your jobs right now. I'll sit all of you. I'll penalize you. I'll fucking bench you. I'll have Connor Hughes write bad articles about your mother. Everything. Salty Nuts checking in. Justin Fields holding on to the ball way too long. Michael Clemens burned on the edge 3 times already. Pathetic punter is our MVP. It's the worst, isn't it, Nalty? You're nailing it. Michael Clemens is garbage. Look at this. Again, right there. He's going in. Look at him chasing fucking Dak from behind. He's the worst. He does the same thing every play. He's the easiest guy to scheme around. He's going to go inside every single time. He's a complete buffoon. I've never seen anybody that consistently stupid. I just watched him because of your comment, Salty Balls. I watched him, and he went right inside, and Dak just went, boop, rolled outside. Let's watch Clemens again. Let's see what he does. He's on the top of your screen, everybody. Watch Michael Clemens. Here he comes. Looking good. He didn't get sucked inside, but he did nothing.
Aaron Glenn is proof that going to scouting school and starting as a scout your coaching career means nothing, and it doesn't make you a good scout or an evaluator of talent. Anybody can go to scout school. That doesn't make you good at it. Because he's the worst evaluator of talent. I mean, like the worst evaluator of talent. And I'm saying that in game 5. But look at his personnel decisions. Look at the decisions he's made up till now. How can anyone claim that he has any ability to evaluate talent?
Oh, we made him punt. I don't even know what I'm looking at. I was like, what is this? All right, run. 3-yard return. Mr. Bucks Nation checking in. Doesn't more winning equal more money? No. The Jets have proven their business model's fine. You'd think so, Mr. Bucks Nation, but that is not the case. Woody bought the team for $635 million in 2000. It's now $8.4 billion. We've won 5-6 years in that time and never won anything. We just
I'm sure that Woody would like to win. I'm sure, it might add a mil or two to the bottom line, but he's a decabillionaire. What is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he would like to win, but I don't think it's a burning desire in his chest.
No, but he doesn't care. Like, dude, look, to repeat the same thing, go and hire some agency. They hire the same guy, it's in different clothing every fucking cycle. You know what I mean? Like, how about seriously getting serious about the team, getting a president of football operations that knows football? That's the business. Like, so when you need to hire a general manager, dude, the Steelers, they don't go outside and hire help to get their staff. They have this, they have it. The infrastructure is built. This is a fucking billion-dollar football team. Why wouldn't I have people that can run it? They don't know how to run it. They don't know how to hire talent. They don't know what they're doing. It's crazy. KY check it. What's up, Frankie? Go ahead.
Part of the problem probably is that the money comes in no matter what.
That's the problem. That's my whole point.
It's like, the media money comes in and it makes us profitable, and that's the cash flow side. And then the valuation of the team is a different thing, but that goes up every year, 15, 20%, even when we don't win. So yeah, Woody would like to win, but if the money keeps flowing, how incentivized is he to really make radical changes? I mean, he made a lot of changes this offseason. He really tried some things. They obviously didn't work, but
Yeah, but he did the same thing that they do every time, Frankie. That's
But I mean, they turned over a lot of the staff. They turned over all the nutrition people, all of those people. I mean, I don't know what, other than like making Chris Spielman or whatever his name is, Rick Spielman, like the VP of football.
Yeah. Start with that.
They could do that.
Yeah. Start with that. And then, when you get a guy like a Vrabel in the house, just as an example, you don't let him leave. It's that simple. Look at this fucking guy. Got a lot of time here, Jets fans. KY says, Kentucky, that is, Jets stuff all over my basement. Should I remove for a year or burn down the house? Thoughts? Burn it down, Kentucky.
Don't burn down your house. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
Frankie's soft like our defense. Burn it down for fucking Kentucky. Commit. Joe the Jet checking in. Fernando Mendoza, here we come. All right. Maybe. Justin Fields with Faye. Oh, here we go. Nice looking play. Too short. I would have loved to see that go longer. To Ruckert. Nice little gain there. All right. Michael. It's a tough one. Sahin suck. Sign suck. Sign Chuck. Sahin Chuck. I'm 22 and became a fan in 2012. I just graduated from college in May and have never experienced the playoffs. Will ever get better? Well, if you're asking us, the answer is, oh my God. Look at Brees. Can somebody block for this guy? How is it that the entire defense is there and no Jets players? Huh? I'm sorry, Michael. We don't have any answers. If you're asking us, I mean, we're losers. That's what we do. We sit here and we lose.
They're waving the white flag.
I mean, how does that guy get in? Like, whose fucking guy was that? It looked like it might have been Ruckert. Ruckert was pulling. He's got to pick that guy up. Why are you pulling? If not to block the guy rushing in. Ugh. Oh, my God. Yeah, they're done, dude. Myers now. Now the offensive line is just a sieve. Unbelievable. We got nothing. This is going to be the longest half ever. Yeah, Myers beat. Tippmann beat.
Tippmann. I don't know,
Gross.
Man. I don't know what they're going to freaking do. I mean,
the unit checking in. This is unreal. We're so gung-ho on replacing Salah, and we did. And look at this disaster. We let this jackass take over, and the first he did was get rid of the quarterback that wanted to stay here and turn this around. Yeah, I hear you. You guys know I'm in the middle, but I lean towards, look, getting rid of guys like Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams for the sake of it. I was like, I don't know. What they should have did really was just rehire Rex Ryan and just keep Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams. Just go fucking crazy town. You know what I mean? Just go crazy. Don't stop pretending you're a legit organization. Just be a clown. Just be nuts. That's the way to do it.
Embrace.
Right.
But the thing is, like, that decision was predicated on, well, we could go get Justin Fields and that'll be good. And that was wrong.
Yeah.
So it brings up Jeremy's point about the scouting. It's like, okay, we thought we had this head coach who was going to have all this power, and he used to be a scout, and he's going to do great talent evaluation. No, I'm not seeing it. So it's really about the talent. But the more I think about coaching, it's really about talent evaluation is the most important part of coaching, knowing who's good enough for what you want to do and who is not. and therefore who you got to go get and who you got to get rid of. It's like it's just so obvious to me now.
All right. Jason Edwards checking in. Green Bean, we are comfortable in pain as Jets fans. However, if the Jets win 2 in a row, we will say we are Super Bowl bound. Yeah, because we're nuts.
No, we
Nuts.
will not. Not
Yes,
I'm
we
not,
will.
We will not. I will not.
You will not.
Will not.
You
I
will
mean,
not.
crazy people will. But what people might say is, hey, things are turning around. There were some positives here, here, and here. But I mean, things are, if it's not Olu getting beat, then Tippmann gets beat. It's and Fields cannot overcome imperfect situations. So he's just not good enough. So, man, if we're moving the ball, we get a fumble. If we, it's one thing.
Yeah, it's like right. There's never a time, even if it's as simple as having a game where the defense and offense plays well the same game. Like there's never a time when we just have a game where everything works like together. It's always something. Always. Ablab checking in. Well, Jeremy, he did a damn good job developing talent in Detroit and New Orleans, to his credit, in defense of him.
He did? Who did he develop?
Get him.
Who did he develop? What did
Clemens with a tackle.
What did he do in Detroit?
What did he do? He wasn't in charge of getting the talent there either.
Right. He didn't. Right. He didn't make them. He was a defensive coordinator. And who did he develop? Name a player. Tell me who.
I mean, Aiden Hutchinson was pretty good before he showed up.
Right. You're going to credit the defensive coordinator because Aiden Hutchinson's good. Every one of them.
Probably what he means is they had like 12 starters out on 11 guy out of they had a ton of players hurt, and they were still one of the better defenses. So.
Well, he held it together as a defensive coordinator, but we're talking about him as a coach and a guy making personnel decisions, something he did not do in Detroit, or at least that I don't know of, unless you have evidence of that. I don't know of Aaron Glenn as the defensive coordinator for the Detroit Lions making personnel decisions. I'm not saying he wasn't a good defensive coordinator and that he didn't do good in that role, getting the best out of his players, but did he choose those players?
I'm sure they have a collective, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know.
Brian Branch was pretty good before he showed up. I mean, Kirby Joseph was pretty good before he showed up in Detroit. Everybody knew those players were good. When he got good players, they played good. It's that simple.
All right. Well, here you go. Ablab, check this out. Bill Adams thinks this is the moment where it all turns around right here. It's just such a shame, dude, because I like hanging out with you guys, and it would be great to just have a few minutes where we could have a good time together. You know what I mean? It's like an endurance test.
Jarvis Brownlee's in the game in nickel.
Yeah, we cannot get pressure. It's crazy.
So something to watch. Let's watch number 29. I mean, we're going to have to start scouting individual players now to see if they could be part of our future or what. Brownlee. So Brownlee was in the game there, 29 on the defense in the nickel spot.
All right. Yeah, it's really crazy that we can't get pressure. I can't believe it. I'm watching it. It's like there's nothing doing. Oh, there's some pressure. Who's 78? Tufeli looking hungry on that play.
A guy who's at least playing hard is Harrison Phillips. So there's that.
He got sent to the abyss.
I mean, but he's not depressed about it. That's what I'm saying. It's like crap. Oh.
What's going on my internet? Juggalo checking in. What I didn't flush landed on our pass game. There you go. That's a bunch of turds. I'm with you there. Joe the Jet G. Look at that coverage. That was good. Who was that? 21. Brandon Stevens having himself a little game here.
I got to say something. Stevens has been playing pretty good. I mean, looking for any kind of light at the end of the tunnel. Stevens has been playing pretty good. So give somebody credit for something. And Avery Williams has played okay. Not great. Not great.
But he didn't fumble the ball.
Right. I mean, we have a low bar here. This is not, we're in the ghetto. And we're in a single wide trailer in the trailer park of the ghetto. We're in a single wide, Jeremy. We don't even have a double wide. We cannot afford a double wide. Are you crazy? We're in that single wide with the dog outside chained to a pole that hasn't been fed in 3 weeks somehow and never stops barking. That's where we dwell. That's where we live.
All right, I'm putting a poll up there. Joe the Jet G's question. It's a good question. So I'm going to put a poll up there. I want everybody to be honest. Where you really stand. Do you really want AG fired? Where do you stand right now? I know we're emotional at the moment, but try to pull back. And even if it's yes, I'm not saying to change your answer. I'm just saying try to think with logic. What do you want to see happen here? John Ross, thanks for the super chat. I don't see. Oh, there's another. I'll get down there. So thank you for this one. And I see you down here. Best thing I have seen this year is Jeremy yelling, "I'm going to eat 5 double cheeseburgers." That was the best moment. And then Frankie gave him 3 seconds and said, "Hey, we got 1:45 left."
Reality slapped him in the face.
Yeah, and then he slapped the cheeseburgers right out of his mouth, John. He was like, "Ugh." Frankie's like, "Don't eat it. Don't you dare enjoy yourself a burger." Oh, God. I'll tell you. What are we going to do with this team? The unit checking back in. I'm not a delusional Jet fan. I wasn't expecting making the playoffs. I was expecting to at least compete and have a better year than last year. Well, we are competing. Not this. I mean, the only 2 games we look like we're not competing in is Buffalo and this one. I mean, Tampa, we waited till the 4th quarter to really compete. It was, bullshit before that. But they're competing. I mean, it's just the defense is gross. And this game, if the offense can't at least hang, which is what's happening here, you're seeing what you're seeing. But I mean, they're competing.
And the unit, I would encourage you to watch Coffee with Frankie on Sunday mornings at 10 a.m., where I went over the roster and showed you all the players we had and all the players on each team in the AFC East, and we had the least amount of good players. And I said, we're coming in last, and everybody wanted to get on my case, but look what's happening.
There you go. Coffee with Frankie, everybody. Got a fake handoff, throws it to him, reaches in space, gets about 9 1/4, 9 3/4. All day. All day. That fumble killed us.
Fumbles.
Think about this, Jeremy. We score a touchdown on that first drive, and Brees doesn't fumble. It's a whole different game. Whole different game.
Momentum is a real thing.
Indeed. Brees Hall with the first down and gets walloped.
Hall's having a good game.
He is. He's getting beat the hell up, though, too.
But he must be over 100 yards rushing, I think, and he's got a bunch receiving, so that's something.
Indeed.
Increasing his trade value.
All right. Got Reynolds in motion. Hands the ball. Oh, fakes the handoff to Isaiah Davis. Throw it to him. He's right there. Oh, dropped it. Mason Taylor has the ball slide through his hands because why be good consistently?
But
You're a
also
Jet.
the quarterback's just off rhythm. You can't. I mean, yes, he should have caught this. But number one, it wasn't the greatest throw. And number two, we have to play on rhythm, man. Rhythm.
Sean Dog says Jeremy has been chewing for 20 minutes straight.
It's true.
What are you chewing on?
Cheese and crackers.
All right. Need to get it to Garrett more. There's the truth. Garrett and Brees all day. That's what I'm saying. 3rd and 3, everybody. The game hinges on this. But we got to jump. And we can't get to the first. He's short.
Go for it on 4th and 1.
Damn right. Show your team you believe in them. Tush push this bitch. They're staying out there, it looks like.
I guarantee they do something stupid and don't get the first down. Guarantee it.
They're going to do a delay of game.
Let's run it right up the middle. That'll fool him.
Don't we make it look like a long yard? Look at this. Holy shit. Dude, what the
Now
fuck
Mason-
was that?
Now Mason can't catch because I said he could.
Not Mason. That was Beck.
Yeah. Oh, that was Beck.
Yeah. What was that?
Well, now you see why they run it up the middle. Because when you try to do this, it looks like total garbage.
You can't do anything right.
And Beck almost made a circus catch.
Yeah, I love
Almost.
that. I love that. That's the guy I want to depend on in that moment. Beck.
Yeah, throwing to the fullback. That's
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I just don't
Need a
know.
half yard. Right. You need literally 2 feet, 24 inches. And you add that many variables. Dude, you got to be able to get 2 feet in this league. You got to be able to do it. You got to be able to do it.
We're obviously
Yeah. I know why that isn't. It's an interesting question, Meadowland Swamp thing. Why do we treat it like it's just the tush push, like it's an Eagles thing? Like, and they're like 90% on it. Like,
And
why
we-
can't
we voted to keep it in. We voted.
did.
Woody Johnson voted to keep it in the game in the offseason. We were one of the
Yeah.
2 last remaining votes that made it pass that it could stay in the game. So obviously the Jets were telling Woody, the coaches, AG, telling Woody to vote for it. Woody doesn't know one way or the other. So they must have said, yeah, vote for it. Why? Because we're going to use it. Okay, I'll vote for it. And so now we don't use it. So why did we vote for it?
makes no
It
sense?
Makes no
Frank.
sense.
Nothing makes sense. It's really something. It's incredible. I want to remind everybody, Jeremy said he was going to eat 5 cheeseburgers.
I had
McDonald's.
I had 2 double cheeseburgers yesterday from In-N-Out. So
Really?
3 more to go.
What happened to the keto diet, Jeremy?
Well, it was Saturday. We were at the dog park that's far away from our house, and there was an In-N-Out burger on the way home. And my wife wanted me to stop. And once I stopped at In-N-Out burger for her, there's no way I'm not getting an In-N-Out burger.
In-N-Out burger. Is that like your fave?
For fast food, I mean, like it's
Yeah.
much better than it's much better than like,
No, the best
other
burger,
fast food restaurants.
the
you know.
best burger. What about Culver's? Do you have a Culver's near you?
Culver's is good.
I've never had Culver's. Never tried
They're
it.
good.
What?
Mm.
What? You need to try it immediately.
Okay.
I don't know if they're out there in California. Are they? I haven't seen them. Yeah, they're like a southern thing.
Mm.
Look at this. Oh my God. The Jets, dude. All right, let's see what the poll said. NM176 says Wendy's has the best burgers. Wendy's is
No.
the best of the bottom tier.
Yeah.
Like when you tell McDonald's, Burger King,
Yeah,
those guys.
It's not in the same world as In-N-Out Burger, though.
Yeah, I think Five Guys is overrated. Yeah, Five Guys is overrated. Culver's is good. What's that one with the W? Whataburger or some shit?
Whataburger. I thought it was okay. It's not. I didn't
Look
think
at
it was
that
that.
bomb.
$32 million, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
That was not sauce.
George Pickens right in Sauce's face.
$32 million. That's a good expenditure.
He doesn't turn around. He can't play the ball.
Yeah, I trade him. Yeah, I trade him this year. I'm wearing his jersey right now.
One-on-one man coverage.
Look at that push off, though.
Hand fighting, but never turns his head around.
Never once.
Well, we gave up. We managed to make sure that another team scored 30 points against us.
32 million.
J Mo, 30 million a year. Yeah, Edward Ziff, you're right, J Mo. Has tickets with Boy Green. Wait, had tickets with Boy Green, sold them, stayed home in North Carolina. What, for which game is that, Ed?
This one, hopefully.
This one? Yeah, I know. I think Jake Assman and Nick Shine are doing the Panthers game. Is that next week?
I thought they did
next week.
I thought they did Tampa.
Yeah, but I think they're doing like their home game up in. Pretty sure it was Carolina. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe not. It's terrible.
You know, if we were going to do a game, we did the best one we could do. It was the first one of the season where we actually had hope and looked like we could be good in some areas. And
we looked good too.
It was, you know, if you're going to look back at it and say what was the best game to go to so far.
Oh, yeah. It's always opening day. It's always opening day, dude. Because that's the time that you still have you can believe in the delusion that we're going to be a good team.
Yeah.
I have a friend. I think I told you guys. I have a friend, a Grammy award-winning producer. And he was a diehard Jets fan growing up his whole life. And he stopped watching about maybe 14 years ago, something like that. He said, you know what? I can't give my fucking time to this team. And when last year, when we had Aaron Rodgers and everything, I was talking to him and he's like, yeah, I haven't watched or anything. I said, oh man, I was telling him about it. So he goes, let me ask you a question. Have I missed anything? And I was like, no. In fucking 14. He said, did I miss anything? No. In a decade and a half. Like, again, like last time we were good, I was in my 30s, dude. I didn't even have white in my beard yet. Look at this. Garrett Wilson's in the game. Oh, my God. I'm so glad they put him back in. He's on the team. Now we're going to start score because they're going to play loose, right? They're going to play back a little bit like teams do.
Yeah. I mean, this is garbage time now.
We'll make it a game now. Look at this. Mason Taylor fighting for the first. Doesn't quite get it. All right. J.E. says, this is crazy. We are horrible. Yeah. I would fire Wilkes now. Let me end the poll real quick. See what you guys are talking about. I don't know how many of you voted. I hope you all did. You have about 600 votes. That's what I would say.
It looks like they threw a flag for Fields.
On who?
For Fields, like a late hit or something, or roughing?
Yeah, roughing the passer.
Oh, his knee. Yep. I was still. That's bullshit. He grabbed his fucking leg.
Yeah, but that's technically a foul.
Yeah, it is.
It shouldn't be, but it is.
So we got 354 votes. Do you really want AG fired? I'll get to the results right after this play here, and I'll get to your super chats. I see them in there. Justin Fields, look at this. Dude, Membu. Dude, what was that? That's not Membu. Who was that? 76. Dante Fowler, like he's a rookie. Look at this.
Wow.
What was that? Dude, nobody blocked him. Brees Hall tried. What the hell's Sim? So that he was supposed to pull and get him. That was designed to leave him like that. That was designed. Membu went to the inside, downfield. Anyway, the poll 2 years before we make a decision, 26%, tied with give him the season to turn it around. So logic is prevailing. Oh my God, the holds are crazy. Yep. Don't try too hard. Garrett Wilson is coming back. It's only a 2-yard gain. Yeah, dude. The Dallas is now feasting. They got blood in the water. They're like, these guys are, like when you give them that inspiring burst of holy shit, we could feast. Now Membu's holding. Yeah, they're getting crushed. No, he inherited a shit show with 25%. It's pretty much each option got a quarter of you guys. Absolutely right now, 23%. Crazy. I don't know who do you bring up as the coach? Would it be Tanner Engstrand? I don't know. It's not Wilkes. You cannot do the Wilkes interim thing again. Ruckert with a short gain. 3rd down and 66. Candle Jack checking in. What's up, buddy? You best start believing in the same old Jets, AG. You're coaching one. Sam Darnold's ghosts. Yeah. Crazy, right, Candle Jack? All right, Justin Fields back to pass, 3rd and 24. The line can't hold. We show it short, throw it short to Isaiah Davis. Let's kick the same thing we always do. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. Like, throw it downfield, dude. Like, of course they're going to give you the fucking 6-yard pass. Just throw it downfield to somebody. Try to get the fucking pass interference, something. Like, it doesn't matter. Dude, I'm telling you, it doesn't matter who we have. We've watched the same game for fucking 10 years. It's the same game, dude. Dak did it. Tim Boyle fucking did it. Trevor Siemian did it. Aaron Rodgers did it. Doesn't matter. Did he make it? Yeah! Right on, baby!
What are we talking about? This offense is amazing. We just kicked the field goal.
This is the beginning. Here we go. Oh, for God's sakes. Oh, I tell you, I don't know what to fucking make of this team anymore, man. Ablab checks in. He says, can we do something else together? Best burger of all time, best rock band of all time, best hip hop song of all time, something, anything but this.
Well, we could watch other games and do watch-alongs, as I've been doing on my channel, Monday nights, Thursday nights, and we grade the quarterbacks. So you guys might want to check it out. We do the Frankie quarterback grading system so that we can make it a great grading system that we can apply to college quarterbacks, which we're going to need one of. So we need to know who's actually good and who is just all hype. That's something we could do.
There you go. Could do that. I'd rather talk about burgers, to be honest.
Sometimes I like to put cheese on my burger.
Yeah.
With ketchup and pickle.
I've been making this thing now. The season's over as far as my tomatoes, but I've been making these blistered cherry tomatoes with fresh garlic and basil from my garden and the whole thing, and rosemary from my garden, and just letting them boil down with olive oil, Jeremy. It has been the best. I put it on everything. Toasts, eggs, burgers, fucking turkey sandwiches, pasta, you name it, dude. I put it on. It makes everything amazing. I wish I should put it on the Jets.
Word of advice, Greenbean. One
that?
day in the future, when you're a grandpa, do not chase your grandchildren around the garden.
Especially with a little can of fucking 70s pesticide.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't put an orange peel in your mouth. Get him, Quinnen.
I love that you got the freaking reference.
Don't put an orange peel in your mouth. Arrgh! Don't do that to the
I
kid.
love that you got the reference.
Ah. Whatever you do, don't chase your kids around in the garden with no other adults around that could fucking maybe do CPR.
When you're a grandpa.
Kid doesn't know what the hell's going on. Omari, but they don't call push off. I know. That's a look, anybody could say whatever the fuck they want. There's no doubt in my mind the Jets get the worst call. I mean, every team says it. I know it. Every fan says it, but every fan has the balls to say, oh, like when we're having bad times, they go, oh yeah, that's like us. It's no. You have no idea what it's like to be a fan of as bad as whatever experience you've had. It's not us. Again, I just say one thing. When's the last time your quarterback's jaw was fucking broken in his own locker room right before the season started? You tell me if you got anything to compete with that, then we can talk. But we get the last week's calls were abysmal. I couldn't believe what we were watching last week. Abysmal. And not just like bad calls, like calls like the kind of calls that put players in physical harm. Like Ruckert laying on the field, fucking guy dives on him after the play with nothing. Justin Fields getting slammed on his head, 3 yards out of bounds. Nothing. Like those kinds of things. Crazy. Jets for life. We never get the talent, coaching, or calls. Let's hire NFL enemy number one. Get Gruden. He will take the job. I don't think he can. He's still suing the NFL. There's a whole thing going on.
Oh, he
It just got approved to continue. The NFL tried to stop it, and the judges ruled against them.
But, he can. He just has to actually – I think there's some permission thing you have to do. But I suggested this in the offseason when this was all going on. People didn't want him. They said, oh, no, he had too many draft picks. He didn't hit the draft picks with the Raiders. And this was what we could have done. Even if we don't want to hire John Gruden, you hire Jay Gruden, and then you hire John Gruden as the consultant, and then you get the Gruden poo-poo platter, and that's the way you could avoid the whatever PR nonsense that the NFL would have if you hire John Gruden, but you just keep Jay as the head coach. Then you have John in the background. He's still there. He's still helping you, but he's not on the sideline and being an embarrassment to the NFL. That would have been creative, but people didn't like that idea either.
All I know, dude, is that we're heading into the fourth quarter. The Jets are on a hot streak, having just scored points in the third. So brace yourself for an action-packed fourth quarter, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
We scored 3 touchdowns and we only lose by 2.
At this point, people are at this point, people, it doesn't matter how inept we look at this point. They've given up. Like, this doesn't even matter what you see on the field right now because they 100% have given up. Even though he'll say otherwise, proud of the guys. They didn't give up. Yes, they gave up. They gave up a long time ago.
I actually think they're just not good enough. People want to use I kind of disagree with Green Bean's quitter thesis. Maybe some people quit, but I just think they stink. They're just not good enough. They could try as hard as possible. They're not good enough.
They suck. So what you're saying is we suck.
Oh, look at that. A big hit. That's definitely drawing a flag. No?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Who was it? Say it was Clemens. Sherwood with the punch in the mouth.
Hey, Sherwood did something.
Right. Here he comes. Look at him. Boom.
You suck shit.
Sherwood. Sherwood. All right. Now we're talking.
Competent punt returner. Too little, too late. Look at this. Baltimore's getting crushed. Lamar Jackson not playing. Baltimore, no good.
Nice. Yeah, they're going to be bad 1 year just to get the quarterback. Get the pick that we want. Look at this guy. He's like, I'm going to run.
Dude, if Baltimore gets a high pick and they get like Avril Reese or Ruben Bain or something.
Mm.
I mean, what do they really need? They just need their guys to be healthy. I mean, they
Yeah.
don't even...
Hard to even, yeah.
Field goal.
They'll pick like one defender who's like some incredible defender.
Yeah, the next fucking Hall of Fame linebacker, Ray Lewis type.
Yeah, well, that's what I think Avril Reese is at.
Brees.
Might be.
Can we use Brees, please?
Brees.
I don't know.
We're going to be throw.
Oreo says we're officially 0-17 on 0-17 watch. Season over in September. Garrett Wilson in motion, Oreo. Here we go, buddy. This one's for you. This play is for you. Brees Hall up the middle. Look at him. Fumble it. All right. Brees Hall having himself a gamey poo.
There you go, Brees. That's what I was calling for.
Who's that? I will always be your biggest fan. Who was that lady?
These are the Thomas brothers.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, she had a split shirt. I get it.
Zaria Thomas. We're not going to let you play.
All right, Justin Fields back to pass, stepping up, throws it deep to a non-catching Garrett Wilson. Little too high. Garrett Wilson wants a call that he won't get.
Yelling for a flag.
Yelling. He's yelling to the fucking earplugs. That's what he's yelling to. Vladdy checking in. What's up, Vladdy P? I was called the R word for saying I didn't want AG. R word?
Racist.
A rigamortis?
Racist.
He was called a racist?
Really? AG was the best we could do once.
He dropped it, you fucking scrub. Garrett Wilson now. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I take that back. He's my favorite.
I mean, AG was the best we could do once Vrabel went up to New England. Who else did we want to get? I mean, I tried to come up, like I said, with creative solutions. John and Jay Gruden, poo-poo platter, but, people didn't want Mike McCarthy. Some people don't want to come here. So,
yeah.
What were we going to do?
Yep, there it goes. A dump off on 3rd and 10. Did he get it, though? He might have got it that time. That'd be fun. Keep the offense on the field. Yeah, I hear you, Vladdy. I don't know. I don't listen to all that bullshit. People are going to, it's one thing if you are one, right? If you're saying stupid shit or whatever. There we go. Get that first. Flag on the play.
Of course, it's against us.
Yeah, make it a fucking 4th and 5. That sounds better. Look at Aaron Glenn. He's defeated. 5 games, he's completely spent.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think he's spent?
Nope. I actually think
this is all part of the plan.
So that was on the defense. No, I actually think
us, and that's a turnover on downs.
Oh.
Yeah. Disaster is the word I just heard the announcer say. I don't know what the context was, but I heard the word disaster come through the TV. Look at it. I'm telling you, he's spent. Look at him. He's got nothing. He's not running around yelling. He's got nothing. Just shaking his head. We saw Aaron Rodgers doing that last year. Just like nobody's got nothing. They should have hired me. I'm the only one who could have fixed this. I would have brought some of you guys in. Telling you. I got the fucking salt. I got the umph. I'm not afraid.
Well, at least Arian Smith has got some chutzpah.
In case you're wondering, that's 10 penalties on the Jets. 10 penalties on the Jets. Only 10 penalties so far, guys.
Look at that guy with a little mouth on his chest. See that, Jeremy? That's fucking weird. What's going on in this world? I don't know. All right, I haven't checked my fantasy stats.
10 penalties called, 8 accepted. So just because someone in the chat wants me to be the more accurate, I'll be more accurate. 10 called, 8 were accepted by the Cowboys.
I got it. I see what you're saying here.
So that means that twice, even with the penalty, whatever we did, we still couldn't get a good result.
I
The
got
question is going to be like, is this the worst Jets team in Jet history? That's
crazy.
That's a question for the historian Green Bean. Is this the worst team in Jets history?
I'd have to look. I mean, I'll tell you what, the 1-in-15 year, like I've told you guys before, it felt different. Like we were in most games. It was like we just didn't know how to win. You know what I mean? We were just like we'd blow it. But we were like, it looked like we were a much better team. You know, what the fuck is happening here? Something's going on my computer. Trying to get something done over here, Jeremy, and it won't let me. Won't let me do it.
I do think what's like a tipping point? Like if they lose what percent of the fan base permanently? What if they lose 10%, 15%, 20% of the fan base permanently? Will it actually make a difference?
No, because they've focused on getting young preteen girls. And they now will backfill us.
That's a thing too. People don't really realize this, but the entertainment dollars are probably going to.
Yeah, that
all
was
right. Let's stop being negative. 24 points. We got 13 minutes left. Let's do this. Come on, guys. We can do this. All we need is 3 touchdowns and a field goal, Frankie.
That's right.
3 touchdowns and a field goal.
You better tackle. Okay.
All we have to do is stop them from scoring. A lot of 1, 2, 3 and outs. Score really quick.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
What did you see? It's like you could just laugh almost every play. It's like we never make it just like we just have a good tackle, you know, like just the guy runs and tackles somebody in a good way. Are there any positives from this game, Frankie? I don't know.
Brandon Stevens is playing well.
All right.
Harrison Phillips is playing okay. Aaron Smith is showing some chutzpah.
I was gonna say chutzpah.
Mason Taylor is playing okay.
The punt returner is better than last week.
The punt returner hasn't fumbled. That's good.
He sucks.
And
who would that team beat if we're going to win a game this year? Who will it be that we beat?
The Saints.
The Saints, okay. Maybe Miami at home.
Yeah, if they've given up by then.
Dude, what the fuck is this thing doing?
Why anybody would think Denver's a winnable game? It's not a winnable game.
We're going to get shellacked.
We'll lose that game. We're going to lose.
Yeah, Bo Nix is going to run wild in that game.
Probably will. Who won't? It feels like any quarterback can run wild on us.
Well, Spencer Rattler may not.
Right. We're that defense that makes quarterbacks look good. And we make better quarterbacks look even better. What do we got here? What do they got in store for us this drive, Frankie?
More 11 personnel.
More.
I don't know. The O-line hasn't been great either. It's a combo, right? The O-line hasn't been great at times. Other times, Fields is holding the ball too long. And then we get behind by so much we can no longer run the ball, which we want to do, which has been effective with Brees. It's a combo.
Yeah. It's an interesting. Oh, look at that. It's a penalty. Before you get too excited about that last play, it's a penalty on somebody. I'm not sure who.
There's no penalty.
I don't know what he's talking about. I was just thinking, wait, am I behind? Like, I don't know what Jeremy's talking about. I'm looking at the screen. There's a penalty. Maybe he's that far ahead of us.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, maybe I need to recalibrate.
Yeah, he fucking left us.
Snap infraction. Now they're just making shit up.
That's on Myers.
Now they're just making up new penalties for us.
Snap infraction.
They're just remember that time they called a penalty on our bench?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they fucking brought the punting team back on the. Remember that? That was against the Packers.
These fuckers will just fucking call anything. Snap
Sean Dog, what are you possibly talking about, dude? My computer's fucked, man. Like I don't know. Like I'm like behind. Sean Dog, when did you put this comment up there? Like I haven't even fucking spoken in the last 12 minutes.
You have not been positive today.
No, it's a particularly negative day for me. Sean Dog, you're just a fucking asshole. How's that? I mean, to come in today and say, stop with my fake positive bullshit. I haven't fucking been positive all day.
Definitely the most negative you've been in a long time. Me too.
And the end of last week, I was negative. Remember, I lost my marbles last week. You weren't with us, Trey. Remember, Frankie?
Yep.
Screaming and yelling.
Yeah, when I jumped in, you were pissed. I jumped in and I jumped into an angry green bean.
Yeah, so you don't know what you're talking about, buddy. I mean, I started the game positive. I usually start positive. I'm definitely trying to not be a miserable fuck, but it's impossible. It's impossible. Paul Gibson said, Green Bean is positively negative. Yeah. I don't know what anybody's talking about. Sean's just drinking. I think Sean's drunk. My computer, I don't know what's happening, dude. Like I got all kinds. I can't even show my, the stuff I wanted to show you guys. Like StreamYard's all fucked up. I don't know what it's doing these days. I really don't. Alan Doge checks in, says, I want to see Green Bean's pressers after games. That's what I'm saying. They should have hired me, dude. Like, what is this bullshit? You're going to go hire a fucking first-time guy, Muji. Like, why? He has no idea what it's like to be with the Jets. He's coming here, he's like, wait a minute, this place is fucking crazy. These fans are out of their minds. You know shit. And, like I've told you guys, the guys that I've chosen, my guys that I wanted in the draft, in large part are collected on 3 teams. The Chiefs, the Ravens, and the Steelers. They're the ones that take my guys most of the time. I'm like, yep, even in the late rounds. I'm like, yep, there's my fucking guy. Chiefs again. You think they got, I mean, oh, no, but we're the Jets every year. We're too smart. We know what we're doing. We're trading up in the fucking late rounds for guys like Tyler Barron. That's what we're doing. Like, how many times are we going to watch this? Take off, loser. Let's go. Run. I want to see my pressers too. Alan does. I would tell him, Samini, fuck off. That's what I would say to him. Hey, you, go fuck yourself. You think I don't know what you're trying to do? Trying to get me in a gotcha thing? You think I'm stupid? That's what I'd say to Samini, Frankie. Like, did you think that this job was harder? No, I didn't think it's harder. I fucking knew it was ridiculously hard because you're sitting here. Asking me stupid questions after shitty games. Telling you, 2 years we'd fix this team, my group. Frankie would be there. If you wanted to come.
Look at this catch by Garrett.
I know, he's amazing. Garrett Wilson on any other team is an all-pro.
4 catches, 50 yards, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. He's going to get a touchdown right now, too. I'd say they jumped in there. There wasn't that a little helmet. The helmet, it looked, it was fast. I couldn't catch it, but it looked ugly. Swamp Ranger says, Bean, if you get the job, I'll be in charge of security and kick the shit out of the guy who is in charge now. That's right. I'd say, all right, you want to be the security guard. Swamp Ranger's here. You have to beat Swamp Ranger in a fucking in a grappling match for the right to be the head of security. You don't just get the job because you're fucking a paisan in New Jersey. And the union said, whatever. Now I'm all frozen and shit. Throw it, Fields. Lazard. What's he doing?
Well, I love it when they throw short of the first down marker.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Look at Lazard.
Kick another field goal. Question is, like, all this garbage time is giving Fields some stats. I hope the Jets are not fooled by this.
By what? Losing 30 to fucking 13?
Well, he's putting up stats. They're going to say, oh, it's not his fault.
Look at this. Get in the end zone, Brees. All right, we're on the 1 yard line on 4th down. Plenty of time. Now tell them we're going to onside kick it. That ought to help. Yeah, thank you, God of Nadez.
Huh. Of course, he can't fall into the end zone.
He tried.
We always fall 1 yard short of the damn end zone.
1 yard, right. 1 yard shy. Vladdy says, Detroit D is still elite. Shows you it wasn't just AG. Throw it, Justin Fields. Look at that. Beck with the touchdown.
Sniffer.
There you go.
He sniffed out a touchdown, Frankie.
There you go. He finally did something.
He sniffed it.
Flag on the play.
They kept the points up, right? Because it still says 12.
They just threw a flag, in case.
We'll see.
Fields still getting killed on
the flag was so the rest can get together and say, is there anything we can call against them?
Can we please take this off the board for them?
Yeah. We don't want them to score anything. B West, any chance you guys stop doing live streams?
It's possible. Meow Mix quit.
Yeah, they did. And we all, we all knew about them.
Connor Long came in and said he's quitting. So
did he?
Connor Long's quitting?
Came into the chat and said, I'm done. But I
missed that.
I don't think he is, but I think he is. But he
2-point conversion to Mason Taylor with his first points. All right. It's a 2-score game now, people. 8 minutes left.
Well, I'll tell you what. Brees has got to have some monster stats in this game. Where's my freaking phone? I mean, maybe someone will give us a second-round pick now. Got to look at the positives.
As soon as you can.
Wasn't for that stupid fumble.
We could overlook that. Fields has 217 yards. Hall has 109 yards rushing, 8.4 average. He also has 42 more yards receiving. Dude has like over 150 yards of offense. Somebody needs to trade for that guy.
Right. Francis Kelly. That's funny. We're 2 scores from victory.
It's not over till it's over.
That's right. I don't see no fat ladies singing. No quitting this team, Oregon Jets.
Oregon Jets. Oregon Jets.
No quitting these guys.
Meanwhile, the Saints might beat the Giants.
I wonder how Jackson Dart looked in that game.
He started off good, but with 2 touchdowns and everything. But since then, he's thrown an interception and been pretty inaccurate.
Oh,
you know what I want to do? I want to stay live for the rest of the week. Let's just stay here. What do you think?
Why not?
Talk about the Jets the whole time. Lucas says, if I had Green Bean, if I had more than $2 in my bank account, I'd super chat you. Well, no problem. I put this up anyway for you. Don't worry. I'll tell you, man.
The question is, Lucas, why are you so bad at saving money?
Yeah, we got to talk about your balance, your budgeting, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, let's keep the expenses below the revenues. Let's, what are you doing? Why are you living beyond your means, Lucas? Let's have a chat.
Justin Fields feeling all kinds of good.
You're recovering. He says, I'm a recovering drug addict. Okay, that's great. You have a lot of company. So that means you got to cut your expenses down below your revenues, whatever they may be.
Yeah. Well, look, honestly, good for you for recovering. It takes a minute. Frankie doesn't understand, Lucas.
No, I do understand. Trust me.
You don't know.
I know.
Lucas is fucking struggling. He's having a hard time. Give him a second. Frankie.
Well, that's
okay.
okay.
This onside kick. Another one failed because we have to tell him about it. It's the stupidest thing in the world.
Yeah, that's so dumb.
Why
did they put that in? I don't even understand why it's in there.
Because nobody's allowed to move when you kick it.
But just get rid of that. Like, go to the old, like, if you want to just keep the onside the same. Those were exciting plays.
Yeah.
And now they're so stupid.
People can get hurt.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The National Whistball League.
Billy brings up a great point, Lucas. You're trying to not use drugs and you're a fan of this team?
Well, I mean, you could ask you the same question, Green.
I did. Look, there was a year I definitely watched, but I didn't even know. Like a year later, somebody was talking to me about the Seattle Seahawks. This is when the Seattle was shit. Like it was back when Holmgren was their coach. And he was like, yeah, well, Seattle lost the Super Bowl. I was like, what? Like Seattle was in the Super Bowl? Like, yeah, like last year. I'm like, I no fucking way. Like I didn't even know. So there was a year where I didn't know what was going on. Look at number 8, Cisco. Too little, too late, buddy. Just running around back there. So I don't know. I know. I watched some March Manning yesterday. He looked like dog shit.
He sucks.
Yeah.
He needs to go back to school.
People had him as a number 1 pick before he ever took a college snap.
Yeah. I know it feels like every year, like the last 10 years, it feels like Arch Manning was going to be the number 1 overall pick. I'm like, when is this guy actually coming out? He's coming back again. Because they were talking about him when he was in high school.
Yeah.
People are dumb. Yeah. I just, the whole thing. There's just too much information. There's too many people talking. I can't wait till this whole fucking system just blows up. Like for real. Like the whole internet. I know who needs it. You know what I mean? Like if something happens, like I got a few logs and a few fires. If something pops, I'm telling you guys, I'm just gonna check in one day from a fucking stream in the middle of fucking Costa Rica. Nobody's gonna know where I am. I'm like, hey, I just want you to know, I'm alive. Goodbye. I'm gonna tell him, you fucking eating papayas right off the tree, biting into fruit. You know what I mean, Jeremy?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm like, yeah, where's your cell phone? I'm like, what is that? I don't even know what that is anymore. I forgot. I don't want one. Get him. Look at Tyler Barron. Who's number 45, Frankie? Who's that?
That would be Cam Jones.
Ooh, okay. I saw him almost do something.
I believe.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, Andrew, if what I need to pops, I'm done with the internet. I'm done.
45 is
Mark
Robinson. 45 is Mark Robinson.
Who's that? Who's Mark Robinson?
We signed him
the guy
off.
We got from the Patriots.
Yeah, he would be a linebacker.
We need a big pick 6 here. Is that too much to ask?
We don't get turnovers. What are you, crazy?
I know.
We don't do the turnover thing. That's not us. We pay corners who get burned constantly $30 million. That's what we do.
Yeah.
Corner. We should just call him Burn Gardner.
Burn. Scorched
Gardner.
Look at this. All right, everybody bit once again. Get him, 55. Look, technically that's a tackle, isn't it? McGregor chasing him down. Yeah, only suckers do turnovers, right? PC Salami. Only suckers do turnovers. That's cheating.
That's too like easy.
Pussy.
Yeah, every defense does the turnover thing, man. We don't do that.
Be men. Just do it the right way.
Do it the hard way. No turnovers. Getting burned on deep passes.
Right.
That's how you play defense.
That's right. That's what it's all about.
Poor tackling. You try to win on defense with poor tackling. That's what we're doing. It's hard. Think that's easy?
It is hard.
You got to rely on magic and shit. You got to give them the evil eye, the malocchio. It's the only way it could work.
Let me see. What the hell's going on here? I can't get the thing to work. It's like it worked, and now it's not working. And anyway, laid off Gardner. That's funny. My computer is so laggy, dude. I don't know what is going on. It's like I'm getting misclicks galore. Like I click on something, it doesn't. And then like when the thing moves, it clicks on the thing that's there now. You know what I mean? Like where I clicked, something that's different now, so it clicks on the thing. Anyway, I want to remind you guys about the amazing offer from the one and only Sleeper. I would show you guys my fantasy. Let me see. I'll tell you how I'm doing. Right now, I have a 62% chance of winning. I started the day with a 58% chance of winning, so I got my team's doing pretty good. Alvin Kamara with 7 points. Jay Dobbins, with 14.2. And I put him in today. I had to make some moves. So anyway, Sleeper's offering you a great deal, man. Use the promo code GREENBEAN, and they will match up to $100 of your first deposit. But check this out, guys. In addition, this week, they're adding a $20 bonus to that deposit. So this is for new customers only. Your first deposit, get that $100 match and a $20 bonus match. Not match, bonus $20 on top of it. All for using the promo code GREENBEAN, man. This is the #1 sports app, fantasy app out there today. So, guys, don't forget, man. Win up to 100 times your money on payouts. Can place in-game contests. That's the best. So, promo code GREENBEAN gets it all done. I want to thank Sleeper for hanging out with us today. Where are we? 3:23:04. Wow. Been doing this for 3.5 hours. Look at that guy that's who we played. Denver Broncos. Like we're beating that guy.
I mean, they're hanging in with Philadelphia.
Yeah. They're going to slap us.
Yeah.
Like, they're going to slap us around like we cheated on them at the bar on a Friday night. You know what I mean?
It's not going to be
the way it's going to go.
It's not going to be pretty.
No, nothing's pretty. Like this. This is pretty. 30-14. This is as ugly as it gets. Ugh. I hate this fucking team. I hate Woody Johnson's fucking face. I hate it all.
Terrible football team.
Dooby-doo, so
easy.
Easy.
Whatever dreams we had, they are gone. Whatever
so
dreams we had, they are gone.
It's like whatever they want to do is so easy. Easy dooby-dooby-doo. Just gonna fake you out. And everything we want to do is so hard. It's amazing. And they have and their whole offensive line is out. These are backups. We're getting killed by backups.
Oh, yeah. Last week, too, though. Miami, dude, their whole defensive backfield was gone. Their offensive line was hurt. Everybody's out.
Crazy. It's crazy how bad this personnel group is. When you put together a terrible team, they play terrible. That's how it works.
Yeah, Ron Weiss checking in. Holy crap. Is Olsen going to wipe his mouth after the game? Shout out to my man 0-5. Dude, there's like 9 words in there. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Jeremy, can somebody tell me what our buddy Ron is talking about today? Usually I understand.
I don't know who Olsen is.
Or 0-5. What's going on? 0-5. Well done, Ron. Okay, it took me a second. I'm beaten up. But who's Ron? Who's Olsen?
Probably Greg Olsen. Probably Greg Olsen.
Who's that?
Color commentator.
Oh, I don't even know who these. I'm not even
wipe his mouth after this game. Like, in other words, he's blowing one of the players, like Cowboys, saying good things about somebody.
Well,
yeah, how great Dak is.
Well, Dak is great, and he played great. What do you want him to say? He sucks? Did you watch the game, Ron? Dak killed us.
I don't know what Olsen. I mean, we're guessing that it's Dak.
It's got to be Greg Olsen. Yeah. I don't even know who the commentators are though. Like we're here, I have the game on, like the sound's on a little bit,
right? So we don't.
But it's like we don't hear the sound. I have no idea. Like we can't do that because I've actually gotten dinged by YouTube for playing NFL audio. You know what I mean? So we got to listen and we got to watch this shit in silence. All we hear is our own fucking hot air.
By the way, this is every week. There's somebody who will later come out and say they had a chip on their shoulder. I'm sure the coach of Dallas, Schottenheimer, is going to come out later and say, "Well, yeah, that was the team who said I couldn't be a good coordinator or something." Right?
Yeah. He's going to be above board. He's going to be above board, just like he was before the game. He said I had great memories there. Feel love for a lot of the people there. You know what I mean? That's what he said. He's going to say, hey, look, man, we're real happy. We're starting to put it together and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
You know?
Mason Taylor's having himself a game. Leading the team in receptions with 756 yards.
Yeah. Nice. Good for the kid. He's on the wrong team. Bradigan checking back in. Thanks, Ron. At least I have Notre Dame. Go Irish. Yeah, I mean, I've been having some fun with UVA this year. You guys see the crowd rush the other week? That was crazy. That was in overtime. They won in overtime again yesterday. Look at this. Look at this little fella. He's like, I'm trying real hard. Let me try real hard now that nobody cares. Now that nobody cares, I'm going to show great effort. Go Saints, give us one. Yeah, first pick of the draft and take my Duck Moore. Your Duck? Oh, yeah, you want the Oregon Duck Moore. I mean, he's having a good season. Yeah.
Dante Moore. Yeah, Dante Moore is definitely in the conversation. He might go back to school, Dano. But he's definitely in the conversation. He's in the possible realm.
Well, reminder that Dart is just a rookie. Yeah, aside from 2 interceptions, he also has a fumble loss. So Dart has turned the ball over 3 times against the Saints. So that's just a reminder. He's a rookie. He's a rookie.
I want 0-17. That's what I want. I'm telling you, we deserve it. We deserve all the bullshit that we've done. And we don't have an 0-17 season, like a winless season or the first overall pick since fucking 1997. It's bullshit. It's time. We suck right. I want to suck right. Look at this. There's a comment. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, wait. See, come on.
It's showing all the worst coaches.
Look at that. That's not pass interference. Come on, Lazard. 0-17 still. Yeah, I'm with it. Let's do it. Walt Michaels 4-12, Rich Kotite 1-15, Adam Gase 2-14. There you go.
I'm just excited that
why are they saying he's 0-5? We still got plenty of time. The game ain't over.
Liking my guy. Let's see. How many yards does he have now? I mean, it's all garbage time.
Yeah. Get some stats, baby. Fight for it, Ruckert. There you go. First down, baby. Nope, they didn't give it to him.
Mason Taylor. Oh, that was Rucker.
That one was Rucker, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'd say.
Yeah, Rucker has 4 receptions for 28 yards. It's all garbage time. It's hard to judge anything.
Oh, bullshit. I know. There was nothing going on when the game was.
What does Garrett have?
Garrett has 5 receptions for 62 yards.
Yeah. Like to get him some stats.
Yeah. We're the first team in NFL history to go 0-5 without causing 1 turnover. Is that true? George Fire's saying that.
Well, that's the degree of difficulty that we're playing with. We're saying we're not going to get any turnovers, and we're still going to try to win.
That's right. We're doing it the right way. We're going to do this the hard way or not at all.
Look at Mason Taylor.
That's right. He's showing everybody what's up. See, WL Graves, I think this is more what Ron Weiss was talking about. Jimmy Olsen from the Daily Planet is broadcasting the game today.
Jimmy Olsen.
Yeah. From the Daily Planet. He's what's her name? What's Superman's girlfriend? Lois Lane's little sidekick, Jimmy Olsen. Come on.
Yeah.
This thing on?
Superman.
This thing on?
Superman.
Right. What'd I say? Yeah.
Daily Bugle or whatever.
Daily Planet.
Daily
Bugle is Spider-Man.
That's the guy. So Jimmy Olsen is the guy who lost his girlfriend to Superman. Imagine being the guy who's dating a girl who loves Superman, but she's dating you, and Superman comes, swoops in, and is like, Lois Lane, I love you now, Superman. And Jimmy Olsen's like, what the fuck? How am I going to compete with Superman?
Yeah, but you know what? In most Supermans, this new one, at least the movies anyway, Lois Lane didn't know Clark Kent was Superman. She was just in love with Clark, a guy named Clark, a nerd.
She's in love with Clark. Yeah, but what about Jimmy Olsen? He loves Lois Lane also. Secretly, I don't think he wasn't dating her, right? He secretly loves Lois Lane, doesn't tell her. And then
in the new movie, did you see the new movie?
No.
Oh, it's really
great.
Great.
In the new movie, he's like Jimmy Olsen's a stud.
He's a stud. He's got that chick. Oh yeah, everybody. That she saves the day. Jimmy Olsen saves the whole day.
Yeah.
Jimmy Olsen's the secret weapon of the Superman team.
Yep. It's a strange movie. It's just a little different than what you're used to. It's like, any movie that starts, it seemed like he was getting his ass kicked the whole movie.
Yeah. Getting killed. The movie starts. This is an interesting Superman. The movie starts, and it said Superman's bleeding on the fucking snow. He's all fucked up, and it says Superman just got his ass kicked. That's what it said.
Yeah.
It's really great.
Then he goes back and gets his ass kicked again.
Oh, Lou, you're still in the stadium, brother? Oh, man. I know, dude. You're in your own house. You can't even be miserable. And it's like, no, our house is, dude, MetLife takeovers are a real thing. Like, if people are going to go see their team at an away game, they're going to go when it's playing the Jets. You got a better than average chance that you're going to go and see a victory and be able to fucking party in someone else's house. That's the best. The worst thing to do is to travel to a game and then lose and then have to travel back. You know what I mean? MetLife gives you the best chance. And then so when you go there, you look like fucking Jetman, the biggest idiot in the world, fucking wearing New Orleans beads. I don't get his whole shtick. Jetman, he's wearing fucking a leotard and New Orleans Mardi Gras beads. And he's got to sit there the whole game. Look at this. Justin Fields doing crazy shit. Throwing it. Oh, and Stevens can't catch it. What? Stevens? Who the fuck is that? No, Reynolds. Stevens. Brandon Stevens is out there. You know what I mean, Luke? Save yourself. Get out of there. Beat the traffic. Do something positive. Anything, man. Oh, Ronnie Trezuzzi says Jetman blows. I know they did that whole thing like when Fireman Ed retired for a little bit, right? They put Jetman and Hulk hands up there. And then they did the whole thing. And then when Fireman Ed came back, they made the stupidest mistake. They kept all three. Like, dude, get those guys out of there. They held the fort while Jetman was gone. Get it, Garrett Wilson. Get that touch. No, get him in.
That's a touchdown.
Touchdown. He got it.
That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown.
Garrett Wilson's a
That's
man.
a touchdown. By a mile, that's a touchdown.
Garbage time. Garbage time. Getting lots of stats in garbage time. Garbage time. Garbage. But Garrett Wilson's a man. Look, he's like, no fucking way. I'm getting this. Look at him. He's a man. Any other team, he's an all-pro. He's the best wide receiver in the NFL, dude. If he had Patrick Mahomes or, you know what I mean? Anybody. Trevor Lawrence, fuck's sake. Any quarterback. And Garrett Wilson is a 1,500-yard receiver every day, all day. He's open all day. He catches 99% of what you throw to him, and he fights for every yard. He's the best.
Field stats are looking so good. Now we're gonna have to put up with everybody on Twitter saying not Fields' fault, and they're gonna show his stats
all the excuses
all week long. We're not losing because of Fields. We're gonna have to hear it now because of these bullshit stats.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So I'm hoping that the coaching staff isn't going to get fooled and be like, because I'm hoping they're just saying these things. Because one of the things that gives me hope is Connor Hughes said that Justin Fields is a bridge quarterback. So when Connor Hughes says that with confidence, he didn't say that the Jets feel that. He just said that.
Mm-hmm.
But when he says something like that, it's usually because off the record, the Jets are telling him that's the case. And you know what I'm saying?
Connor Hughes found a little niche, which is he's the Jets. He's the voice, the background voice of what's going on in there. Yeah.
Yeah. So that gives me some hope that they just know they're getting a quarterback in the draft.
Come on, let's get this 2 points. Let's make it look good here. Here he goes. Yep. Reynolds with his first Jets points. All right, we're just collecting it now, baby.
It looks like Denver is going to beat the Eagles probably. Or
yeah, I love it. I love it.
So
Oregon
funny.
Jets coming back.
Every team we're about to play. Every team we're about to play is peaking.
It's great. Yeah, all right. Yeah, right at the time when we're getting them. Oregon Jets with the no quit. This is becoming fun, Oregon. This is good. There's no quit in these guys.
Yeah.
So wait, hey, is that real? Justin Fields stats: 283 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions.
Yeah. So somebody looking at it's going to go, wow,
right?
he's pretty good.
Trade him now. Trade him. Get a fucking 6 for Justin Fields, dude.
And they're gonna, it's gonna be this week's gonna be all the excuses. The O-line, the receivers aren't good enough. The coach stinks. All the excuses.
Yeah. Ryan S. I didn't hear no bell, Greenberg. The Greenberg thing is great. That tickles me. Greenberg. I love it.
I mean, we have run 77 plays. 70 fucking 7. That's a lot of plays, man.
Carolina beat the Dolphins.
Carolina beat the Dolphins?
Carolina beat the Dolphins.
Wow.
Yeah, Dolphins are going to have one victory. It's going to be against us.
I want to say that my boy Tet McMillan got 6 receptions for 73 yards, their best receiver.
Oh, yeah, he's good.
Yeah,
he's so good.
I loved him.
He's so good.
Yeah. Wanted that guy.
But how did Bryce play? I mean, their whole thing is Bryce Young, right? Like, so this game's over. So 37-22. Man.
What could have been? If we didn't let him score 14 points in the last 2 minutes of the first half, this is the game.
I mean, if our defensive roster had a lot better players on it, we would have played a lot better.
Yeah. It's an interesting point.
Yeah. I mean, did you see anything out of Kiko that makes you think he's going to be a good player? How about Tyler Barron?
What's that?
Nothing.
Well, how about Michael Clemens? He any good?
He had a tackle.
He had one tackle. Is that good? One tackle?
Dude, if you need to see a guy, a defensive end that goes inside every time, no matter what's going on, Michael Clemens is your guy.
Oh, yeah. They even did the Landry, whatever they call that, the Landry formation. Boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy, indeed.
Leave it. Are we leaving it on for the Aaron Glenn press conference?
Of course.
All right. We got to have it. We're going to look at this tape.
We're going to look at this. We're going to fix it. We're going to get better.
We're going to go back to work.
Don't let go of the rope.
Don't let go of the rope, fans. Remember, Detroit started out. What did Detroit start out? 10-1?
They won 3 games, I think, the first year.
Yeah, but they were 0-10.
0-10. So we're only halfway there.
That's right.
I mean, we got 5 more losses to go. I mean, we're going to follow the Detroit model, maybe.
This is the best part about it, is we're the first team. We're watching history here.
Oh, yeah.
This is the first team in history. All the 0-5 teams to come and go, they've all figured out a way to get a turnover. We haven't seen it yet.
Turnovers are for pussies. Turnovers are for pussies. Let's admit it.
That's right. That's what I'm saying, man. Why make it easy for the offense? Let them earn it. You got to know you got to know what you have in your offense. You can't be giving them the fucking ball inside the other team's territory and shit. You know what I mean?
I just love that our $30 million corner gets beat badly.
Every game now.
Seems like every game.
Every game for a touchdown now. I'm trading everybody. I'm trading everybody, guys. That's what I'm doing. Really. I might look, I love Garrett Wilson, but I keep seeing every week I see your comments, guys. Like Garrett Wilson, trade him just to, because it's the right thing to do. You know what I mean? I'm starting to buy into that a little bit. Like I was like, screw that, But I'm starting to get there with that. Like, man.
So you're saying trade Garrett Wilson for the same reason you eat grape nuts. It's the right thing to do.
Grape nuts are an illusion. They're not really healthy.
So the Dolphins go to 1-4. Are they going to have a fire sale? Are they going to get rid of McDaniel? They got a lot of interesting players, some of which we could pick off. If they want to make a trade.
We shouldn't be buyers.
We could be buyers. We could go after Granderson. We could go after Jalen Phillips, maybe.
Jalen Phillips, I like.
We could be smart buyers. The certain types of players. We should mostly be sellers, but certain types of players we could go after.
You think?
Young, guys that you'd want to extend who are impact players, especially on D.
Look at so the Broncos beat the Eagles. Is that true?
They were about to when they had the ball and they had a point.
Oh no, Scattaboo fumbled. Skiddly-doo, Scattaboo fumbled.
No way. Fumble. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Oh, no. The Eagles have the ball with 1 minute and 11 seconds left, down by 4.
Oh, they're gonna win.
Skiddly-doo is all upset. Oh no. I thought Dylan Gabriel played pretty well this morning for his first start.
Yeah.
But the Browns now 1-4.
Dude, the first comment, I just clicked on the press conference. The first comment is this. A guy named Clayton O'Brien checks in and writes, "Can't wait to hear this bullshit." Oh, it's just across the board. Like, I don't recall Clayton O'Brien coming into our stream. Maybe he's been here, maybe he hasn't, but that is fucking fantastic. We are just, no matter where you find us, we're the best. Jets fans are the best. Joey Jersey says, what would the Jets need to get in return for Garrett Wilson to make it a worthwhile trade? I mean, it's got to be more than a first because a first is no guarantee.
7 firsts.
That'll do it.
I mean,
We'll offer you 7 firsts. I'm like, done. Deal.
4th and 7 for the Eagles. 26 seconds left, and they're at their own 29. So it looks like Denver might hold on and get this win.
Let's turn this on. I could put on any game I want. God damn it!
Why am I watching the fucking State Farm?
Yeah. Flag. It's 21-17. Denver's on top.
Let's see. All right.
There's a penalty, pass interference on Denver.
Oh, I'll give the Eagles a first down.
Sam Darnold just threw a dime. Holy shit.
That's definitely pass interference.
Yeah, he tripped him.
Oh, they're going to get called.
Tackled him. He tackled him.
Oh, they're both diving. They're both diving over there. So we'll get to the Aaron Glenn press conference. As soon as it comes on, guys, we're going to listen to that together and see what kind of bullshit, like Clayton O'Brien said. Can't wait to hear this bullshit. That might be my favorite comment of all time.
Stay tuned so we can hear Aaron Glenn's bullshit.
Swamp Ranger says, if we get number 1 pick, there won't be a quarterback worth a damn. I know they're all going to fucking be dog shit. You'll see.
Oh, my God. Here comes
it's a trade back. I would trade back. Like, you get the team in the top 5 that wants to jump up. You fucking trade back, get 2 firsts, get your quarterback, another wide receiver. You get a quarterback and a bruising linebacker. You got to do it, man. We got too many needs.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Look at what the Browns did. I mean, the Browns made such a great trade when they traded out, and Jacksonville got Travis Hunter, and they're playing pretty good, but the Browns basically restocked their whole roster because of that trade.
Yeah.
Really smart.
We're 0-5, everybody.
Oh. Incomplete, not calling a penalty.
Oh,
wow.
Whoa.
Incomplete. Look at that.
Seconds left.
They're hoping
3
for a penalty.
seconds left. They wanted a penalty bad.
And it probably should have been. I mean, that is a lot of contact there.
Nah, you know why? Because the ball wasn't making it to him.
Yeah, but they don't even consider that anymore.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, if that was the Jets, we get called for it, right?
Yeah, if that was Sauce, he's holding his shoulder pad. Yeah, that's a foul.
Yeah.
Bad non-call there.
Bad non-call. They want Denver to win. They don't like this 4-0 shit.
Well, you figure they do probably want a Sean Payton team in the mix.
Yeah.
They probably want Knicks and Payton. That's a good story.
Payton.
And then the Eagles can afford to lose. I mean, they're 4-0. This isn't going to do anything for their season at all. Hurts throws it up there. Oh, almost.
Look at this.
Almost had it.
He almost had it.
Wow.
Look at that.
That was
number
so
6 had it in his hands.
Smith.
The Slim Reaper.
Slim Reaper.
Slim Reaper.
Oh, no, I got, Surtain got his hand in there. Did you see that? He knocked it out.
But there you go. So the Broncos, keep hope alive. I mean, it's in there. Oh, man. Close, but no cigar. So it's happy days for Denver, and Philadelphia doesn't really care. It's like, all right, well, we lost one. Who cares?
Brown hurt his own team. He was like playing defense against Smith from behind him.
Yeah,
he's like,
everybody's an idiot.
It's like, let your guy go up.
Everybody becomes a greedy bitch. You know what I mean? Like, somebody's got to get it. You can't all get it, you fucking tards.
But at least the Eagles won't have a perfect season.
Yeah, love that. So the fucking loser Dolphins, the 3 of them that are left alive, can toast.
Michael
Is there anybody
Carter
undefeated?
Michael Carter got a touchdown, our old running back for the Arizona Cardinals.
Of course, that's good. But he's been a scrub. You know what I mean? He's done nothing.
The only reason he's playing is they have 1,000 injuries.
Right. Came off the PS squad to play.
Yeah.
Phil Adams says, hey, Frankie, Bean, Chaos, do you guys want anything from London next week, or should I just throw a dog shat in the Woody Suite? I would say save your money this year. We appreciate you more than words can say, Phil. Truly, but yeah, I think the Shat in the suite would be, if you can pull that off. We just require video. That's it, and send it to us before they get you. You got to get it out before they get you because they're going to erase it. Holy macaroni, everybody. They're taking a long time for this presser. This is longer than usual.
I'm sure he's yelling and screaming at everybody. That'll make a big difference.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm on the wrong presser. This is October 6th. What the fuck did I have that up there for? What the hell's going on here?
Tell me we're missing the presser right now.
What is that? Why do they have that one set already? $10.5. For fuck's sake. No, he's not. No, he's still not there. Here we go. Can't wait to hear this bullshit. Thanks, Dano checked in and actually told the chat you're in the wrong presser over there. It's a danger zone, helping everybody out. Oh my God, what are you gonna do?
How did he know? How did he know?
Because it said 10-6 on it. Oh. Danger zone's paying attention to details, unlike somebody else I know, named me. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, man? I'm shot. Dude, danger zone. You did it, dude. Branger zone. There it is. I'll put it on a different thing so we can what's this one? What's this one look like? Nope, that's not gonna cut it. Let's do this one. Look at this. Look at this view. Did you see that? The sliver. Call that the sliv. What the fuck was that? The sliver. There we go. We'll do it this way. When it starts, we'll get it right up to you guys. Dude, my computer, man. I don't know what it is. It might be time. I got this computer. It was very strong computer in 2019, right before I left for the road. Maybe 2020. And it was
6 years ago, man. That's
I know.
You should have been refreshed twice already.
Oh, suck it. This thing has been so good. Like, it's just a couple months now. Like, this thing has been rock solid. I mean, I got the top shit. 64 gigs of RAM, all that shit, man. Back then, it was like lightning.
We'll get it cleaned up, somebody wrote.
We'll get it cleaned up.
Gotta look at the tape. The Colts.
It's kind of fun.
Man. The Colts give you hope, though. What the hell did the Colts do? They basically just added a quarterback, and now they're awesome. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's what they did. No, they did a lot of stuff this offseason.
Like what?
I forget. But I remember I was saying something about the Colts. Oh, here we go. Hold on, it's starting soon. They say starting soon. They changed the screen to starting soon. Look at the Lions and the Bengals, man. All right. The Lions are wearing the old unis. Nice reverse. Got sniffed out and killed. The Jets are so bad. I can't even believe it. Oh, it's on. Here we go. Hold on. I'm going to get it up on the screen. You guys ready? Let me make the volume up. Let me make it big so we don't get distracted by all the shit that people are saying. Here we go. You guys ready?
Let's do it.
He'll continue to get work and see if he can get into the next game. When it comes to this game, highly disappointed. I thought we had a really good opportunity. We were going in to score. We get the fumble, and it seemed like things went downhill after that. And that's something that we can't let happen. And I look at myself when it comes to that, because it seemed like the wind was let out of us in that situation. And I got to figure out a way to get our guys going, when things like that happen. And this is a game where it's an imperfect game that we try to make perfect. And we have to do a better job of trying to be better, in situations like that. So I have to look at myself, see what I have to do to get these guys going when a situation happens like that. because that's football. That's football. And in this game, the mentally tough are the ones that survive. So I got to do a better job of getting all the guys mentally tough when situations happen like that. So, any questions?
Aaron, you were very passionate a week ago in Miami after that loss in the locker room, from what we heard. For the team to respond like this with the penalties still there, turnovers, and a bad loss to the Cowboys, I mean, are you confident that your message is getting through what you guys are saying?
You know what? I am. I really am. And the reason why is because when you guys talk to them, they say the same things that we say in our team meeting. And listen, it's going to take time, fellas. I mean, just because, we're struggling this year. I talked to two guys this week. Again, I told you guys, Tony Dungy, Jimmy Johnson, they all had these issues early on. And listen, I'm not throwing any one of these guys out. The only thing that we can do is go back to work. And that's what we have. We go to London this week. We travel tomorrow. All right, we have an off day on Tuesday, and Wednesday we're working, and we're doing everything we can to fix all these issues. And that's all we can do. That's all we can do.
What are you seeing from your defense right now?
Up and down, just like we are as a team. Man, I think we come off the second half, and I think we caused them to punt the ball like 3 times in a row. But early in the game, man, we're giving up scores, and that's something that we got to fix. We cannot let a team like this score on their first couple of drives. We can't do it, and we got to do something. We got to do something to fix that.
I know it just happened, but I know it just happened. You're going to have time to think about it, but how do you make a team mentally tougher?
We got to get through these situations, and listen, when it happens, like, what's next? Defense got to go on the field, and the mentality has to be, man, more TV time for us on defense. All right, more TV time for us. Let's go get the ball back, right? Get it back to our offense, and our offense got to understand, man, it's over with. Things like this happen. How we push forward, right? That's one of the ways we have to do it. We have to embrace those situations, and we can't be, oh, here we go. We can't have that mentality.
That's good.
You just alluded to it about trying to take the ball away. So 5 straight games without a takeaway. That's historic. It's never been done before.
That's true. And I don't know if it's true or not, but I just know that we haven't taken the ball away. And that's one thing you guys are going to hear me say. It's not giveaways. It's not turnovers. You have to take the ball away. That's what you do as a defense. That has to be the mentality of the defense, that we have to go and get it because no one's going to give it to us. And we have to be intentional about that too. So we emphasize it. We attack it. We go through it. But, man, it just has to show up. And we got to keep doing it. We can't just sit back and say, okay, we're not getting them. We have to continue to try and emphasize it. And hopefully at some point, man, they're going to come in bunches for us.
You've talked about how you felt like the practices have been good. So, what are you seeing there that you're not seeing translate to something?
Tackling.
The practices have been damn good. They are. But it's just the fact that when you get in games like this, when something bad happens, like the response isn't, where we need to be. And, again, I got to look at myself on that. And I got to do something to fix that. And we're all in this together. But I do know this, man, it all starts with me. I do know that. So we got to fix it. We got to fix it.
Did you sense any lack of fire on defense? And I'm alluding to one play in particular, the long run right beforehand.
Yeah. No, I didn't.
Because it looked like he just
I didn't. I didn't see any, because if you go back and look at that play, I think he was hitting the backfield by Tyler, and we missed the tackle. Correct me if I'm wrong with that, but I think that was the play. And then we had 2 guys that actually converged and hit him, and he ended up slithering through and making a long run. I think we were in a pressure on that. So usually in that situation, when you get past that second level, man, it's yards there. So we got to make sure we make the tackle, win that situation.
With the defense struggling the way it is, Aaron, is there any consideration for you to take a more proactive approach in play calling?
I know that's going to be the thing that everyone says, but I always go back to my first year in Detroit when we struggled on defense too, and our head coach had a lot of confidence in me making sure we get it right, and I feel the exact same way. Have a lot of confidence in Wilkes. He's done a lot of great things in this league as a defensive coordinator, and I'm gonna allow him to do his job. I am, because once things change, then the mentality of everybody starts changing as far as, oh, he can coach, and that's what happened to me. So I have all the confidence in the world in him. I have all the confidence in the world in Tanner, and all the confidence in the world in Banjo. I'm gonna let those guys do their job.
From the outside, fair or not, it looks like it's not progress. It looks like kind of farther away than you were at the beginning of the season. How do you make sure that's not the feeling inside the building, inside the locker room?
Well, I disagree with that, and you're right to have your opinion, because when you look at it, man, we were running the ball like crazy. I mean, I don't know how many yards Brees averaged a carry, but I know it was up there. So there was a lot of good things that will happen. The thing that we got to fix is we can't do the things that cause you to lose games. Man, that's really two things that come up. Well, three things really: taking the ball away, turning it over on offense, and man, try to take some of these penalties out. Like, those are three things that cause you to lose games. We're doing so many other good things, so many, and we just got to figure out a way to like stop those things.
Aaron,
Well, I do.
You're 0-5, which no Jet coach has ever been in his first year, and I'm just wondering how stunning is that to you that you're sitting here?
Amazing.
That record.
Tough game. It's a tough game, and it's coached and played by real men. And listen, I'm gonna embrace this challenge. All right, just like any other challenge, and we're gonna figure out as a team, we're gonna figure out how to get out this hole. So, me being the head coach, listen, we're 0-5. Okay, I got it, but we're gonna figure this thing out and get out of this hole.
With the pass rush specifically, Dallas was banged up on the O-line.
Yeah.
Obviously, you guys are missing Jermaine,
Yeah.
but I think it was one sack, and that was that run by Dak at the end where he slid short of the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
Why do you feel like you guys aren't getting more pressure on the
Man,
quarterback?
I wish I knew, because we have some guys that are true pressure players, and two in Quentin, and I think Will's a pressure player in itself. And sometimes as players, you got to take it upon yourself, man. How do I get better? How do I perfect my craft? Be do that, and then we as a defensive staff, we have to make sure how we put those guys in position so they can, go and make plays. So to me, that's a little bit of both sides working together on that. But I do know this: we as a coach staff have to try to figure that out, and we have to put these guys in some one-on-one situations so they can go rush the quarterback. We got to do a better job there.
Thanks, everybody.
All right. Well,
see, I told you, I do think he's not, he's not crushed by this moment. Like, I do think he's just like, I still love this job. I still want to do this job. This is not beyond me. So I think, now the problem is that they just don't have enough good players, and there's nothing you could do now. It's over. Like, it's a weird thing, right? Because what is he supposed to do? We can't go sign anybody. Like, that's over with. They made those mistakes, and now they're living with them. So he's in a rough spot in that way. But it's his bed that he made along with Muji. So,
want to hear this guy?
What's he going to say?
Let's see. Let's give him a minute. Up. What the fuck? Oh my God! All right, forget it. Well, I guess we don't hear him. Jake. All right. So, yeah, I look, he said a couple things that I liked there, and the whole mentality of this is what we've been saying. It seems like and this is my whole fucking point. This is what I mean by they're quitters. When something bad happens, they get this mentality of, oh no. And that's the whole flip. Like, good teams, shit happens. They can move on to the next play, and it's like a challenge. Okay, shit, we dug ourselves a hole. Okay, we made a mistake. But the bad teams crumble, and that's who we've been for a long time.
How much of that is not having a quarterback that can command the game? I mean, you see some of these quarterbacks, you watch them in college and think there are some who just command the game, like Ty Simpson has this, by the way. And some don't. Some do not have it. When things start going awry, they're lost. But when things are going great, they look pretty good. It's sort of like the same deal here. We've never had that guy who, had enough support. In other words, had a decent enough O-line, good enough receivers, good enough play caller, and then could command the game and say, fuck it, guys, we're taking this shit, and we're going to turn it around. Don't worry, we're going to go score and fuck them up. And that's the kind of guy that you need. Like when you watch Josh Allen play, that's what he does. And it's because he's so good, and they keep doing it, and then they get confidence and blah, blah, blah. So, I mean, I think some of it is maybe just that. You need the leader of your team, which is the quarterback, to be that guy. And we just haven't had him at the right time, with enough support and, without Adam freaking Gase here and all this.
Well, that's what you look, and that narrative has come up this week. I've seen it in a few places, and it's one of the things that we talk about when we talk about the snarling middle linebacker or whatever. There's no real alpha on this team. They're just like you're talking about, Frankie. Like the quarterback has to be a guy that commands respect. That the idea it's not good enough. That can rally them, holds guys accountable, all that. That has to happen on the defense as well. Like losing CJ Mosley. That's a bigger loss than just the player. You can replace the stats. You can replace the play maybe, but it's that leadership.
Yeah.
That's the real vacuum. Like if you look around, even Quinnen's a great player. He's a fucking baby. He's soft. He's soft as can be as far as his personality. He's like, I want to dominate and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like we don't have that guy that's going to rally the troops. It's just not there.
And you have to wonder why they didn't bring that guy in. Like, why didn't they go and find that guy?
Yeah.
In the offseason.
Like when you bring in the quarterback, whoever it is, like Justin Fields is about as soft, mild-mannered of a quarterback as you can possibly find. Maybe Zach Wilson. We have fucking pussies even Sam wasn't that guy. You know what I mean? Like when maybe he is now, I don't know. But it's like when they were here, like, they're just these kids, Justin Fields been around the league. He's sweet. You know what I mean?
And he's not good enough as a passer.
Right.
He can do some things in certain situations, but he's not the kind of guy who can command a game, I don't think, unless you just have perfect everything, perfect blocking, perfect this, that. He can do some things, but he can't elevate the team. There's only, and it's hard to do, man. It's hard to find these guys, obviously. Browns have been looking for him for a long time. Bears has been looking for him for a long time. We've been looking for him for a long time. There's a lot of teams out there looking for that guy for decades and decades and decades. So they're hard to find.
Yeah, like whoever the quarterback is that we bring in, it's got to be a fucking alpha dog. You know what I mean? It's got to be somebody
I'm looking for.
With
That's
testicles.
what I'm looking for too. That's why it says unpaid Jet Scouts under my thing, unpaid Jet Scout, because I'm scouting for the Jets. Like there may be some dudes in college that are going to be good, but they may not be good for us.
Right. Fair. Excellent point. I say that all the time. What these general managers that we get from wherever, you get a fucking guy comes in here. He thinks he's going to do the same thing he did out in San Francisco or wherever the fuck he was from. Like it's different here. You have to factor in where you are.
Yeah.
This is different, which is why I think it should be us. I know that's not going to happen. I get it, but I still fucking believe it.
But that's why this whole thing is why I think this is why I had this idea of creating the Jets unpaid scouting department, because if we could get our department of people all doing the scouting, we could create the department that the Jets should have. You see, that's the whole idea. We need, and it needs to be Jet specific, the Jet fan scouting, because it's not just, is this guy good or not? That's not the point. This has to be special people that we need. So we'll see. If you become a member of the Frankie channel, you can join the Jets unpaid scouting department. I give you all the tools, all the training you need. But because there's too many of these fuckers too in the college. I got 19 people on my list. I can't scout them all. I scouted 4 yesterday, literally. These quarterbacks anyway. And then there's all the other positions. Yeah, we need help. So join the channel, become a Jets unpaid scouting department member, and we can. And my system for quarterback scouting is really good. It really shows you who's good and who stinks.
Right.
And it's very simple and easy. So I think we're onto something, but we'll see.
I like it. I think you got a good idea. I want to remind everybody about the Sleeper app. The #1 app out there, guys. Don't forget about the deal. Use the promo code GreenBean. Get yourself up to a $100 deposit match, but they're also dropping you a $20 bonus. Right now is the time to do it. Get in on the fun. I wish I could show you the app like I showed you earlier in the stream, but StreamYard is not working with me. I figured it out. It's not me this week. It's StreamYard. StreamYard, everybody. Jeremy, what do you got coming up, buddy?
But I'll be with O'Leary at 3:00 on his channel on Wednesday to talk about the New York Jets. It's a reality check, and I have a feeling that the reality that we're checking is this organization sucks.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you got to say?
Yeah, well, look, and like guys like Brandon Neiman, he drove all the way from New Hampshire to fucking MetLife. He thought he was going to have a good day. And
man, but that's on you, Brandon. How could you possibly think that, brother? You have to know that you're driving into the pain. What's wrong with you?
Right, if you're going to drive in, it's week 1.
Well, yeah, and if not, then you've got to lower your expectations. Like, come for some other reason, like you want to taste some stadium hot dogs, or you want to get a stadium beer or two, or you want to, I don't know, run around the stadium. You can't go there expecting to have a wonderful time watching the Jets win. What leads you to believe that would happen? You know, adjust your expectation level accordingly.
Right. It's tough, man. It's tough. You get all excited, which is why people go, why don't you go to more games? Why don't you come on, Mike? Because I just can't muster up the gumption to go up and say, I know what it's going to be like. Dude, I spent years in the Meadowlands, decades, going to games, being surrounded by fucking Buffalo fans, Colts fans, Dallas fans, and just listening to them party while we sit in our house miserable. Like, I'm done. You know what I mean? I can't do it. Now I'm old. I really can't do it. We used to go sit on fucking newspapers and shit. It was freezing in that stadium. We would bring in newspapers to put on the seat because our asses would freeze. I swear to God. That was in the days they would let us at least bring in thermoses, though. We'd bring in hot chocolate, spike it up with some fucking good old-fashioned whiskey. You know what I mean? Keep yourself nice and warm. Smoke a little crack. I'm just kidding. I never smoked crack in the stadium. But out in the parking lot, plenty. Anywho, so Jeremy, you did it. Frankie, what do you got coming up? You've been talking a lot about your scouting department. What do you got, buddy?
Yeah, well, we got Coffee with Frankie where we discuss these topics weekly. And if more people had been watching, they would have known that our roster was in terrible shape. I've got a spreadsheet that shows it. And we do quarterback scouting. We do all sorts of data analytics, whether it's film study, data analytics. We do it all on the Frankie channel. Become a member today. Frankie from Flatbush channel. Well worth your money, I think.
I think so too, bud. I think so too. Well, Green Beans Jets Pod episode 185 will be out tomorrow. I have no idea what it'll be about. Probably about this game in some portion or another. We'll see what the main topic is, though. I got to dig it out. Enjoy doing that. It's audio and video here on YouTube. But guys, I want to thank you for hanging out with us. It was a terrible time that once again we endured together. It's all we have. Brandon Neiman got the $20 chicken tenders over the $18 beer. Good choice. Good choice. You get loaded in the parking lot. That's what you got to do, Brandon. Bring some crack. Anywho, that'll do it for the show. Beanbaggers will be hanging out in the private Zoom in about 5 minutes. I'm going to go take a leak, and then I'll see you over there. Guys, one more reminder about the sleep wrap. Use the promo code GreenBean and get that $100 deposit match on your deposit up to $100. With that all said, have a great rest of your Sunday, everybody. Let me see. Wait a minute. There it is. Have a great try to enjoy the Sunday. I don't know how you're gonna, but try. We will see you next week in London, everybody. Have a great day. No, he fakes it. He's setting them up. Throws it to fucking Conklin. Rucker. It's really just the Jets chamber pot. Oh, we suck at stuff. To Garrett Wilson.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch!
That was all Zach, everybody. Oh, Quinn gets him.
Yes! Yes!
Look at this.
What is it?
A real live offensive touchdown. Got pressure. Run, you idiot. Here we go. Oh, that's a catch. That's a catch. All right, everybody. Garrett Wilson doesn't give a shit. Look at Zachy do, huh? Let's go, Zod. Kicks it around the end. Run, little guy. Touchdown, Jets! Are you kidding me? I believe in Zod. Let's go, Jets.